Oh, it does work.
Yeah,
Hey!
great.
Welcome back. So, today, right now, is day 2 of the CoreTCG Pomona, California one-piece card game regional. I am Brian, also known as Android. I'm joined here by Hayden,
Hello.
who can't talk, so I probably will be talking, and you're going to hate it.
Yeah.
But that's okay, because today, we actually have the top 32 already set up, I do believe. Let's go take a look. A couple familiar faces. I don't know, depending on who you've been following, but we did see one of these players yesterday for sure on stream. It was the red-green Luffy. It's going to be versus Rosie. It's two people. Who are they?
Art and Domo. So Domo's our red-green Luffy player. Art is our, fourth place in Swiss Rosie player. I think we also do have a top breakdown as well, if you want to check that out real quick before we get in the match.
Yes, I actually do want to talk about the... let's make sure it's the deck breakdown a little bit. For those who did miss this yesterday, we had a lot of diversity.
Yeah, we did.
A lot of diversity. And that was not missed throughout the entire day for anybody who played. Just over 1,400 people. And I don't have the exact numbers. You could ask Mr. Eggman about that.
It'll be up on a website later.
Yeah, on a very specific website that's totally not on the screen.
No.
The interesting part is the conversion rate.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can see a lot of Ace, a lot of Mihawk, a lot of Emu, a lot of Nami. Obviously, Rosie. We're going to take a look at that there. Blue, purple, Luffy, and a bunch of other decks. A lot of other decks like myself that I like Boa, as well as Yellow Luffy, etc. But when you take a look at the conversion, this is what actually ended up to be the top 32 today.
Yeah, honestly, really surprising for me and you, where we've had a big regional weekend. The previous weekend, we had 3 regionals in Germany, Texas, and Australia, and they all are having like 10 or plus different leaders. And today we only have 7 of them. There's no yellow decks outside of Rosie, so there's no Boa, no Nami, no Stardeck 29 Luffy. There's no real wild cards except for the single copy of the OP14 Luffy.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool, and that's why we're watching it, making sure that we do catch this match in case anything does happen if he loses, which, knock on wood, I do want to see the red-green Luffy succeed. I think the deck is really cool, and I do think that how we saw it be played yesterday, I'm sure we're going to see some cool high-level play be played in this match too. But as far as the rest of the decks, outside of Blue Purple Luffy, not too surprising. Everything got either support or was already strong. So
yeah. It was surprising to me to see Mihawk being the most represented with 25% of the top cut. We do have the blue-purple Straw Hats, right? Sanji and Luffy. Luffy got second place in World Finals with a slightly different format than the one that we're seeing here today, but that's really interesting. And again, pretty much most of these decks kind of rotate out a little bit in some capacity when OP15 starts on April 1st. So this is kind of, again, a last call for, a good amount of these decks.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. A lot of people want to play Red Rock. A lot of people want to play some of the cards that are either going to get rotated out or get banned.
Yeah.
So, that's why we're seeing a lot of that deck representation. That's why we see a little diversity. But those who have been consistent and can kind of play against most of those decks, Mihawk will do that. Emu will do that. Ace will do that. They're all very generically strong. Slash will do the thing that it wants to do consistently throughout the day. And this is not going to be any different for today's match. Red-green Luffy is a defensive monster, and Rosie just got a lot of cool stuff, honestly.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, we did watch them play. All right, we saw our red-green Luffy player play against a Rosie, and the kind of the clinch point for it was the Electrical Luna, right? It hits pretty much every card in this deck. It just lets them take another turn for free, essentially. Turns off not only attackers, but blockers. And, that Art, these are open deck list. Arts will know that it's a potential counter to the deck in the main right now. And we'll have to see how they adapt.
Yeah, I mean, man, we talked about it yesterday, and obviously we got it today, where, Electrical Luna really just stopped the entire turn. That turn, and as well as the following turn. It's like, what do you do against that? You can't do anything since all of your cards meet that cost requirement, and because it was such a turn, Domo was able to take control and just end the game following 2 turns. So we'll see if that happens this time around. Art is obviously a great player. He's playing a great deck, and they're both going to be willing to do anything it takes to get into that top 16 at the very least.
Yeah, playing the Rosinante, leader from OP12, which on release didn't really do anything, but we got a lot of support from EBO3 and EBO4. We got a lot more law targets for these Rosinantes, and ends up just being a pretty impactful protection effect as well.
Yep, which is nice. That's it's nice to see a little bit of support. Obviously, there's going to be a couple cards that might target, things that will remove the board outside of Green Luffy. But it looks like we're starting out pretty well with 2 one-cost searchers. I miss what Domo got, but having 2 of them going second, smaller targets. Obviously, if you're playing red, I don't know what kind of tech cards. Obviously, these are open deck lists. We can take a look at it. But maybe there's some reduction costs that Domo runs that we can use these little weenies for later.
Yeah, and like red green just has like a lot of search potential, and the other thing is that when we're so good at like refreshing our Dawn at the end of the turn, we really get these kind of searches for free, which is really nice. So countering out with the Nico Robin, there's not a lot of removal from Rosie, so it makes sense for that to not have to hit the board in this matchup specifically. And we'll have to see if Art does have the kind of the 4-drop law, kind of best in curve play here.
Yeah. Starting with the sugar. If we are going to, we're going to go ahead and use the Dawn that we did use, playing sugar, not using the sugar effect, play out the 4-cost law, get that right back, and, just have a free body, basically. Well, not free body, but a 2-cost body that has our Dawn right back to where it should be.
Yep.
And right back to Domo's turn. I'm going to swing with the leader. It's going to be a quick 5.
Yeah, it should be an easy block.
Yeah, that should be an easy block. None of these other cards are going to be swinging for 5. We're going to play out the Usopp, I do believe.
Yeah, Usopp's a pretty nice card. New card from OP14 when this deck released in OP13. Just being able to get that, consistent Dawn back. It essentially like adds 2 2Ks to your hand if you want to think of it that way at the end of every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely think like red-green Luffy is kind of a bit of a knowledge check deck. Like you need to know how you can pressure them, what numbers make sense. Looks like Domo is just going to take the first 5K of the turn. Going to attack 6K with Law. Likely going to spend the Dawn. Oh, going to use the Charleston.
Interesting.
Yeah, using it early.
I mean, using it early is just like, if I have the Dawn, I have the Dawn kind of thing.
My apology. We do not have a Dawn on our leader. That's the big reason why. Because otherwise we can use it.
On Luffy.
Gotcha. My apologies. It is required for that.
Do you mind sending the list to me on
Yeah,
these
yeah,
guys?
I can send them.
Just so I don't miss anything. So after swinging, we're going to use the sugar effect. Now we're going to use the Rosie leader effect and probably play out the 6-cross Rosie Law.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and draw, get that Dawn right back.
Now, we did get the Virgo off the top of the deck from the Sugar. That's a bit of a tech card right now, and honestly one that I've seen like a little bit fading in favor, but being able to protect your 6-drop is really nice. Also, the potential removal from it, giving the minus 2K on attack is nice. So, I know the crowd's kind of divided if the card's needed or not, but it's a, Don Quixote Pirate. It's a good 5-drop, but it does kind of set up your curve a little bit differently sometimes.
Anybody I talked to yesterday who played Rosie throughout the day, they said that it was really good in the mirror, and it was really good against like other certain decks that have removal.
Yeah.
So like going against Ace or even really any blue deck, I guess.
Yeah. All right, we are starting with a big 6K. And thinking about either blocking with the 8K. Yep, there's the free block there. And we're going to play out the 5-cost Sanji here. Really nice card for the deck here. Being able to not only get the Dawn back when you play it, but additionally Dawn back at the end of each turn. So right now we're getting 3 extra Dawn with the Usopp and the Sanji. Super nice.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going 6K into the Law. Now, Rosigante leader does have an effect that you can, instead of a card being KO'd, you can just take the top card of your life. That includes battle. It's a once per turn, but if you don't want to lose your law and you don't have a counter you want to lose, you can just take one of your 4 life, and yeah, that looks like what Art's going to be doing.
Yep. A little bit of an annoying effect for your opponent to deal with. We talked about Virgo, but hey, that's some built-in protection right there through the leader. Obviously, you can only do it so many times.
Yeah.
And as you pressure the leader itself, it gets a little less beneficial. I guess that's like the thing that you have to deal with, right? Like, what do you actually swing at? Either the life or their law cards on board. Looks like we're just gonna go ahead and swing 1 cost to 1 cost. Get those out of there. We have 2 blockers effectively. Got the leader swing. Plenty of Dawn to work with. I think Rosie's in a good spot right now.
Yeah, we're at 7, so with leader effect, we can play out an 8 cost this turn, which includes the secret rare if we feel like it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got 2 in hand.
Yeah, I think we're going to play a Searcher here and then use the Dawn to play out the secret, and hopefully we have a 7 cost. And maybe if we don't have a 7 cost, we can find it off this.
Yeah, looks top 5. Yeah, it looks like just Rosie Law, which...
That's fine.
Yeah, if we don't have a 7 cost, it's a good consolation prize for you.
Yeah, that's great. Then we remove the rested card.
Yeah, and we got a choice of where we want to attack into either Usopp or the Luffy.
And it seems like since we're swinging with leader, we probably don't have a 7 cost, right?
Yeah. And we end up using the Dawn to get out of it, so gets the plus 2k using the Luffy leader effect there.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and use the leader effect. And of course, this circular law does have rush, so we can threaten one more time, but that's the annoying part of Red Green Luffy. We have 3 open Dawn. That 6k swing is just going to be a free defensive, and that's exactly what's going to happen here.
Yeah, Red Green Luffy does put you in a spot where you're like, I don't even want to attack. Like I see the numbers on the other side. It's just
like if it's not 7 or 9, like what am I doing?
Exactly. So using the law effect, so not after the rush, we are able to discard a bricked 4-cost law in hand to then play out the Rosie Law, get a Dawn back, draw a card.
Just such a cool move.
It's
I mean, that's
super
what
fun.
makes the deck good, right? Like, you're just replacing your hand, you're recovering life. It's just really good.
All right, we're going to use a 2K and a 1-cost event, and then we're going to use the last one with the Tashigi. So able to defend against the attacks there. Might have been like a little bit better to go 6 and 9 instead of 7 and 8.
Or 6 and 7.
All right, Brian. All right, looking at the top 5 with the event searcher. We lose that April 1st, so got to play it now while we can.
Yeah, what a random card to be losing.
Yeah.
I mean, we have so many searchers, so and he's a Sawhide leader, so it's gonna be one of the least missed cards, I guess.
I mean, Red Green
never
Luffy,
mind, he's playing another one.
Yeah. Has like, and we see the round table too, just like a lot of randomly good cards that have existed forever, been in storage, and then you just, sleeve them back up one more time.
That's how I think a lot of people feel about like Red Green Law, That kind of applies to that deck a lot.
Yeah.
And we're not going to see it again. Looks like we're tapping 6 for the, I think this is the secret rare Luffy, right? Double attack.
You got to get 4 Dawn back, and you're restricted from playing, 5 costs or more for the turn, but still really nice there.
Take a look at the top 5 one more time. This is off the Garp. So we're going to grab another Luffy. Gets a little scary when these guys are on the board.
And it looks like we're going to start with a 6K attack with leader.
Uh-huh.
They've got 1 Rosie Law blocker right now. We've got a couple attacks. We're getting 3 Dawn back with the Sanji and Usopp. So if we don't attach any Dawn, we get the maximum 5, since if we have more than 5 active, we can't use our leader effect. And we're actually just preventing
Interesting.
No more swings from Usopp or Sanji. That's yeah, interesting.
I think you at least swing with Sanji.
Yeah,
Right?
Usopp maybe not, but Sanji
Yeah.
for sure I'd consider attacking with.
I only say that because he's a 7K, and it's really easy defend against that.
Yeah.
And, you put a Dawn on an 8th, the 8K swing is going to hurt a lot. So
Yeah, I'd rather attack them into me with that. Maybe they're trying to play around like a Divine Departure
That's
or
true.
Gamma Slice for it, but
I mean, Art's board is kind of scary, though. Like,
it's pretty tempoed out.
Yeah, this is a little concerning.
All right, we've got 9 Dawn. We use the Luffy leader effect for the first 5K attack of the turn. And really thinking here, there's not really anything to play out of hand, at least with the Rosie effect, but looks like we're going to replace a Rosinante with a Virgo.
How important is that in this deck? Or this matchup, sorry.
The protection effect I don't think is really relevant, but being able to minus the power of something is, I think, going to be the more relevant of the two features.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right, and looks, oh, we did have another Rosie Law. All right, well, why not? Why not? So another 8K blocker.
I think we start swinging with these blockers then.
I think we can at least attack with
One
probably
of
both
the-
Rosies, yeah.
Yeah.
But we got to think of the numbers, right?
That's the well, you don't swing with 6, right?
Yeah, you don't swing a 6. I mean, this 8K, you just double Dawn to get out of it. Another 8K with +1. You'll take it on that one. And then, yeah, Law has no reason to attack because you can just get out of it.
Yeah.
But that's also, like, kind of the weird thing for this deck. Like, when your attackers are also blockers, you don't really mind that you've, no longer have to attack with your blockers anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these guys being AK are going to be kind of an issue. But, being at 4 life, too, as art, kind of good. I mean, I'm going to say it. Very controversial, but kind of good.
Kind of good.
Because these blockers are now protected pretty well. We're going to take a life here.
Oh, taking 2 with the double.
2. I think actually we're being a little greedy, but I don't see why not. We have another secret rare Law in our hand, too.
Yeah, we've got the Usopp attack, just 1K out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sanji, which probably baited an 8K from the Law. Rosie Law.
Yep.
We've not used our Rosinante leader effect either, so if something's super pressured, we can still save it. Oh, double, 2K, 1K, interesting. And I think the other thing is that they're trying to bait them to block with as much as possible in case we do have the electrical Luna in hand, right? If you block with Rosie Law, you will lose everything for not only aggressively next turn, but defensively the turn after that.
Mm-hmm. And I think Art's probably not too aware. But we'll see.
All right, we're going to play the Nami for 4.
Oh, and then Electrical Luna.
Oh, the Luna hero is going to go crazy.
Yeah. What a good play. Just double checking what our Dawn is. Oh.
Well, for 6, we can play Luffy. It gets 4 Dawn back.
And then Luna.
And then you can put one
Swing
there.
6.
And with the exact 3 we have left open, yeah, Luna the board. What a fantastic play.
Jeez.
Now
We
you
were
are.
literally just talking about how crazy this board was, and now it's useless.
It's just,
it's actually useless.
it is on the
and-
sidelines.
And you know what? Taking that 2 on the double attack, which I don't know what his hand was.
Yeah.
I was saying it was a little greedy because I think, you can just block and then take 1 life if you really wanted to, if you got
Yeah.
down to that point. But now, because you have no protection, you either have to replace one of your really good blockers with really good cards to defend yourself against one of these double attacks this following turn,
Yeah.
or you're going to have to deal with 2 of these Luffys, go down to 0, and then possibly lose the next turn.
Yeah, and I mean,
And he has an Ami.
if they have another Luna, they just get to do it again next turn. Like it's
yeah, dude, this
it's
is
wild.
crazy.
We've got 2 double attackers to pressure their 2 life. We have a lot of ways just to rest things too.
Yeah.
So Domo's asking to see cards and trash.
We gotta play that one song from what's it called?
You're on your own.
Hello, Darkness, my old friend.
Oh, yeah.
For art at this point, because we are trying to recover from this.
Looks like we're getting a 2K off the Sugar Search there. Thing is that when we see 3 Rosy Law blockers on our board, we know there's only one more in rotation somewhere.
Correct.
And I think we do have a secret rare in hand, but we just don't have anything. I don't think we've
Good
seen
to
a
play
7-drop
after.
to play off of it.
No, we didn't. I mean, it would be nice, but Double's strategy next turn is not to worry about these blockers at all.
Yeah, and just straight passing.
Oh, no.
Wild.
No. I mean, at least you can play the secret rare. I mean,
No, I think we want to make sure that we keep our Dawn open for. I think we do have a slow beam in hand,
I guess that's fine.
but we're really just saying, if you got another Luna, you got another Luna.
Yeah.
I hope you don't.
I feel that.
We're going to start with a big 9, double attack with the Luffy there.
Yep. Social beam. Does that rest one of the cards?
Just rest anything, yep.
Okay.
Character-wise.
Yeah. So, I mean, that'd be perfect here.
It would, if you're able to get out of this attack and rest the other double attacker, takes off a lot of aggression that Luffy's showing off.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the play.
Yep, there it is.
And then -1 Dawn? Yeah, -1 Dawn. We'll go ahead and rest the other. And then if we have another electrical Luna. Oh, we're going to do it again. Okay.
Oh, double slow. That's quad
good.
slow.
That's pretty good.
So deciding if we want to, I think, rest either the Nami or the Sanji at this point. Looks like going to be the Nami.
That's a good move.
And then another 1K to get 10 to 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I love this back and forth. Give me another Luna, man.
All right. Round table on your least favorite Rosinante.
That one in particular.
The middle one, yes.
That one right there.
Has to be.
Yeah, you swing with the loose up, man.
Yep, 5 to -2.
You ain't saving that. Come on, man. Come on, man. We got 2 more attacks, and you don't want to go down on 1 life. There you go.
Yeah,
We go
round
eights.
table, just another interestingly viable card right now after, again, from set 1. Saw minor play in the last, history of this game, and then this last set, before it rotates out, people are like, hey, this card's actually kind of good.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Because it's a set 1 card.
Yep.
And, people are not opening set 1. That's why we're not going to be reprinted. It's very little. So, naturally, it's a $2 card.
Yeah.
So,
All right, we're going big 8 with the Sanji here. Going to use the I Love You. Be able to get a Trafalgar Law. I don't know if we have got a 2K there, though. Or if we want to try to find a Rosy Law that we just KO'd. Add it back to hand, but it looks like we're going to get the 2K and then finish the counter out there.
yeah. I mean, that's the upside of seeing so many Rosy Laws. You can just get it right back, right?
Yeah.
But it looks like we're just going to get the 2K. I think our hand is not, very 2K friendly right now. So, makes sense that he did that.
Oh,
And
maybe it
pass
was
turn.
something else.
What were you thinking?
The Sanji attack, if we got 2K out. Or maybe that was someone. Sorry, I might have looked away.
Well, Sanji did swing for 8. But
Yeah.
it's possible he swung into one of the Rosy Laws.
For sure.
And then he just over-countered.
All right, Art at 1 life, 2 blockers. Honestly, a pretty wide board. Doma's got 5 Dawn left open. Can use defensive, effects from there. We've got 2 cards left in hand, 2 life.
And this is best of 3.
This is best of 3, yep. And
So
we
this
are
is a reminder. That's why it's an hour.
and that we are just hitting the third way mark with 20 minutes. So
Yeah, not too good. Because we hit the 30 mark and it's game 1, then depending on what the next 2 games look like, possibly take 2 games.
yep. Also, it was an 8K from Sanji and then a 6K from me. So it took the 8K from Sanji and then 2K'd out of the lead air attack with the I love you. So
Gotcha.
apologies for missing that.
That's no biggie.
We're going to start with the Gamma Knife. Again, a really good removal tool.
Yeah,
About half as strong as a round table.
Well, technically, yeah. And also half for the cost.
Yeah, but you got to lose a Dawn.
Yeah, you get it back.
Yeah, you get it.
And we're actually going to use it for our leader effect. Good tap 6. It'll be for the secret rare. Swinging into that that Luffy is going to be a pretty good target for this rush. Everything else is kind of whatever. Could use the Virgo, but I think we're going to go ahead and swing right into that Luffy. Yep.
So this will be 6 to 2. Luffy goes down.
Nami quietly just sitting there for a little bit. Please don't swing at me.
I kind of want to see Sugar attack into it.
I did.
Is
Is it 2K, right? Nami?
Nami's a 2K, yeah. So
okay. Nah,
one down with Sugar can.
I'd take the draw. I'd take the draw.
I don't know.
She might come in clutch. Remember this point, okay?
Yeah, I will.
Remember this point in this match and see if she comes in clutch, if she survives.
Virgo also does have a -1 to go -2. So could be good against probably pressuring the Luffy. Goes 7 to 5.
I mean, unless he swings face and then minuses the Nami and then Sugar swings to it. Kind of funny. But then he just.
I was thinking that, but I'm like, we probably got to get rid of the Luffy first.
Yeah. Oh, we're actually swinging into Usopp. Who are we minusing now? Yep, we're going to minus the Luffy.
Yeah. There goes Usopp.
Poor guy. The only downside about this, and where the tempo is swinging back into Art's favor, is Domo's hand is only 2.
Yeah.
He has 2 cards in hand. So, like, there's a possibility for sure to win next turn. But he's going to be, he has to find another Nami.
Yep.
And, not heal one.
Again,
and this Luffy has to survive.
Electrical Lunar Nami takes, puts a lot of pressure on the board, right?
Yeah, definitely. But now this is getting scary. Because swinging with one of these blockers to Luffy, that's just out. Unless he wants to save the rest of his Dawn and his leader effect to save it.
I mean, you got to spend 3 Dawn here.
If you got to do what you got to do, man. Just got to do what you got to do. Also has leader swing too. So like, as soon as you use this, you might be better off not. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we're getting the Dawn right back. And all we have is our leader effect.
We got to look at numbers, right? We got 10K somewhere. I think you just got to attack an Anami because I don't know if you're removing anything else for this turn now.
Well, we still have a leader swing.
Sure. Yeah.
That's 3. And then leader swing is another.
It's 9 to 5, yeah.
Yeah. We're good.
Nami's going to start swinging.
Drew into a round table.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got to go game 2, unfortunately.
Yeah,
okay. Well, there was a very, very good attempt in which, I think Domo made a very, 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 very cool play. And as we go into game 2, what do you think either one of them has to change?
That's tough. So we know that Art's the lower seed, so they decided to go first. I think Luffy's pretty adaptable to going first or second, though. So being able to do that is really nice. Want to take maybe first away from Rosie. That's usually their better curve. So
Yeah.
That could be helpful. I think that the Lunar was a really good time to play it.
Just didn't work out.
Yeah, it was just kind of the double slow beam
Yeah, I think that's what it
was really, really nasty, for sure.
Like, one of them was already pretty bad.
Yeah, but the
But
second
like not having your Nami to defend against the other swing.
one, I don't know if it's the right play, but we could have just gone really, really big number off the first attack. And that might, just forcing them to 0 with that might have just been way better.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say. Like, when you have a board like that, you're like, all right, what's the great value? I've got two, double attackers. They're at 2 life. Let's spread the love, and
Right.
fortunately, it just plays into slow beam.
Yeah. Definitely a little bit of a bummer there. But we have another game. It's best of 3.
Yep.
That's what the whole point about Top Cut is. We'll see if there's any difference in these next couple games. Possibly next couple games.
Yeah, but they do gotta, go a little quicker, right? We are.
Unfortunately. I don't think they played at a bad speed. Like both of them, I think they played at a decent speed. It was just a lot of decision making.
Yeah.
It was a little grindy, to be honest. And I mean that's what's gonna happen when we have 4 blockers on board, right? Like what do we?
Yeah, I mean it is. I mean, and then we have the essential 5 Dawn up for 10K worth of counter too, right? So both can just are just so defensive leaning at times.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we're gonna go into game 2. Art won the first game. We'll see if this goes any better for Domo. We had a pretty decent start. We're doing pretty well. It just when we get our main attackers get rested, like that's what feels bad.
All right, let's see how we start off here. Who just has to go first? Again, I think Domo likely would want to take it away from Art. Looks like Domo keeping their opening hand as well.
I think he had a good amount of searchers.
Yeah.
From what I saw, so. You also see a round table in there. Yeah. I think they were waiting on us. I was like,
Yeah, no, they're good.
That's all good, man. It's not us.
Yep, so Luffy going first, starting with the Nami Searcher. Could find anything but Nami, which some good Namis in there.
True. Can I say something controversial?
I mean, have I stopped you so
Yeah.
far today?
No, that Chopper art is ugly, man. I hate how Chopper looks. I'm so sorry.
The participation
I'm so
prizing for today's
sorry.
event,
I'm
crazy.
so sorry.
Crazy.
The 3D Chopper is not my thing. Maybe it was just like the Sonic thing, even though the new Sonic looks okay. I think I prefer the cartoon Chopper. He is quite cute, but not the, I don't know. Maybe it's just like Uncanny Valley. Sorry.
Anyways, we use the search. We find the 5-drop Sanji there. We also play the 1-drop Nami here. This is really nice for being able to just get that Dawn to leader every turn. Really helps us just be even more efficient with our Dawn.
Yeah, it's really just for a leader effect, to be honest.
Yeah.
It also just helps because most of the things, a lot of the blockers inherently are 6 or 8, so it just helps with that. Speaking of, pretty much same start for Art.
Yeah, and really just keeping the sugar active, which is really interesting.
I mean, Domo's not going to do anything about them.
Yeah, you have this weird thing with this deck where you have to use a Dom before you use your leader effect. So you're kind of prepping these 2 sugars to be used on flex turns, which is cool. It helps you find the cards you need when you need it.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the goal.
All right, we're at a total of 6 Dawn for Art here.
Pass right back after the Sanji. We're going to swing 5 just to free leader effect from there. Going to use the sugar effect.
I think I saw Rosie Law, which we don't have one in hand.
The best target just in general for that, right?
Oh, we're going to get a Rosinante's.
Okay. Maybe we already have one in hand. All right.
I don't know. I never feel like I have enough of that card.
It's true. I mean, he saw 4 of them yesterday, or last turn. Is that 3 of them? Is it 3? Oh, 3. Let me see.
I don't think any of these cards are Doflamingo Pirates.
They're
No,
not.
unfortunately not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having a whiff on that one.
I wonder why we didn't get the Rosie Law if we didn't have one. Unless we have one in hand already. But even then, I feel like it's fine to get another one.
Yep. You got the Dawn back active. You attack 7K with the blocker for you so desire. It would ask for a little bit more
Yeah,
from
get a card
Domo.
out of hand.
Yeah. Just passing back.
It's fine. I think it was fine to swing. It's just like every time you swing, it's more cards out of your hand in general. But we'll see what Domo has on the clap back.
All right, another Sanji. And 2 Dawn back after playing it.
Pretty good.
These 7Ks are nice. Going to go 5. Immediate block. We can still use Nami effect as well. We're going to go 6 here with the Luffy.
Blocking a 1K. Could be fine.
I wonder what we're going to use the rest of this Dawn for, though.
Searcher.
More searching. So 1-drop Nami. That Nami is going to be in the game forever. At least it is a manga printing, so 1-drop search is going to be around for a while. We've got the Nico Robin, which is interesting. I think we had 2 secret rare Luffys we could have picked up if we didn't have already. Okay, the 2 Dawn back active with those, and then
Just pass.
passing back. Might have been able to have 1 more Dawn open. I don't think we used our 1-drop Nami attached Dawn effect, but I could have.
Yeah,
Could have
we
missed
used it
it.
for the leader swing.
It might have been there. I thought it was just from an active Dawn. All right, we're playing a 1-drop Rosie. Trying to find a lot of good things. I think we bottom decked a lot of our top end with that Sugar Search, unfortunately.
We did.
Gonna find the 7-drop Law. We played that like at the end of last game, but we didn't see it like on curve where it's like the super impactful.
Yeah,
Time
it's
for
nice
that.
when you actually have a board
It is
And-
helpful.
able to swing with it. So
Yeah.
we'll see if that's the case this time. Just thinking. Not too much time in the last 2 possible games. 'Cause
Yeah,
it'll
we
feel pretty bad to lose this one and then like try to play out in overtime.
Yeah, because I think Luffy's definitely a leader that is easier to stay at like 2 life. You kind of get starved out at 2 life for most of the game. Definitely punching Rosie a little bit more. But Rosie does have access to healing, to blocking, so
Yeah, it's a pretty defensive deck in itself.
yeah. Just playing up the Rosie Law off leader effect in the Dawn back and the card draw.
I think we might just use Sugar and then use the rest of the Dawn to swing. But looks like we're just going to get rid of this Nami. This time it's not going to sit idly by. Yep, going to go ahead and use the Sugar. Honestly, Domo's hand is-
Almost missed again. Wild.
Sometimes it happens. Honestly, Domo's hand is probably not huge. So swinging kind of big towards this Sanji wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Yeah, but we can use leader effect on it too, right? So
Yeah, you're right.
that's a little tough.
Never mind. Don't swing ever.
There we go. All right, looks like we did find a secret rare Law.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Should be helpful here on the next turn at least. And I think saying, you know what, I'd rather have these as blockers. You might have been able to like force a card out of hand, but
Just double checking you get the law from it.
yeah. All right, Nami attacking into the Sugar.
Get that out of here.
7, blocking with 8. 7, blocking with 8.
Play out the
Zoro.
Zoro.
Yeah,
Whoa.
there's the boy.
Okay. I didn't realize you had this.
Pomona hopefully did. Kind of a game changer in a lot of ways.
Yeah, this is not good.
I think we're only playing the 1 copy, but man, it makes a presence. So Zoro, 9-drop 9K. When attacking once per turn for 1, you can reactivate him, and then activate main for 2, you can reactivate him. So you can get 3 attacks for using 3 Dawn as a 9K, which is pretty terrifying.
Very scary card, awesome art, cool secret rare. Been played in a lot of random green decks, and this is no different.
It is not.
Only 2 open Dawn though, so
Yeah.
a little expensive to play them out, but it is something that Art has to think about.
Yeah, they have to. He has to like really. That's Zora can win the game by itself, so
Oh,
you got to
100%.
really respect it.
100%.
Oh, Sugar's coming back. Start with a Rosie. Get rid of the Nami. All right. And then Dawn minus. Not going to use the Sugar effect right now. Just making sure that we're using the Dawn before we lose the Dawn.
We playing the Law though? Or the Secret Law? Yeah, we are.
Yeah, there it is.
Right side, it does go to the trash first. So we're going to go ahead and probably use leader effect and a 1K from the 7K swing. I mean, if we're swinging into leader, we just take it. If we're swinging to Sanji, we may have to defend against it. Just defending, or just deciding how we want to do it. Losing out on this Dawn with using leader effect for it will feel pretty bad, 7-7. And I think Art knows that.
It is a 1K. Again, I think attacking the Sanji.
Yep. We sure are. If this is a 7-drop, this might be pretty good.
Yeah, discarding the 4-drop Law off the Law effect and then playing out, yeah, the 7-drop.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
So get a Dawn back. Most of the board gets a plus 1K boost here. And the leader. And we'll start 7 at a likely Sanji. And there it goes. 7 to the other Sanji. We save it. 9 into the Sanji. Let it go. Man, I'm looking at the hand over there.
I'm looking hot.
Not super strong there for Domo. Especially when, you know, there's a card or two that's in life that could have been in hand. Might have helped you defend here. We're going to start off with the Garp, though. Look top 5. Or sorry, top 4.
I know what you meant.
Going to find the Usopp there. Big issue is that we just don't have our Dawn recursion right now either.
Yeah.
Playing the Usopp for 4. We're getting 2 Dawn back. Nami effect, putting 1 on the Luffy. We go 6 into lead, which is also a 6 right now. 1 KO. We're going to attack 9K with Zoro, spending 1 to restand it. Good attack one more time with Zoro, 9K. And likely we're going to spend 2 afterwards to activate main. Likely not attack from there. Just pause, but yeah, look, I think we got 2 copies of Round Table in hand. Brutal.
What do we do with those?
I mean, we might use 1, but I don't know if we do. Yeah, just making sure on the attacks there. Yeah, so 9 into 8. 2K out with the Law. Spend 2 to restand it, and then keeping 2 back open with Usopp.
I mean, this is fine because now, hopefully, we can start taking some life.
Yeah.
Because we need some cards in hand. Got to be a little careful with it, but we have 4 Dawn open for our leader effects. This is still a pretty scary board on Art's end. Another 7-drop might hurt. We'll see if what Art has in store. It's going to be a simple 5K swing, unfortunately using a leader effect for it. Probably just using it for free. It's an easy swing. We know that at least this Law is going to be swinging. I mean, we're taking that all day, right?
I think this one we're gonna. I mean, we've been wanting these cards. I think.
Yeah.
Down to 3 for Domo. Gonna play a Virgo and just pass.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna just try to whittle down.
Playing the long game. We're up a game. We don't have to take it too hasty. We have to force Domo to be a little more offensive, overextend, and whittle him down, just like you're saying. So I think that's what the plan is. We'll see if it pans out, though.
I mean, this might be a turn that we use one of our round tables. We also have a Luffy there. Not too bad. And maybe we're thinking if there's like a chance that we can attach some Dawn to our Zoro here.
I think you do. I think you just go pretty hard with the Zoro, man. Like you played it. You paid a lot of cost for it. It's still there. I see no issue with like swinging 11s, you know. But we're only going to swing 9. Don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, and so also with the timing for this too. So we put the Dawn active, or we set the Zoro active. So we have slow beam. We can
Rest
get
it.
out of yeah.
I mean, we can, get it right back up with 2, but actually go down to 1.
We're gonna go 6K with Luffy. Interesting here. This really plays in a slow beam sword. So just saying, I don't think they have it.
No.
Gonna get
Especially with 2 Dawn open, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we can just swing. Let that thing stay rested, and that'll be one of the last things we do in the turn, so that way we play around slow beam. So
Yeah.
this is going to be a 2K out of hand, though. It's going to be I love you.
Yep, another Gala Law. Could be a secret rare law if we want to try to heal 1. Looks like it is going to be 1.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you want to do after you take 1 life.
Keep it active.
I feel like that's just something you got to wait on, right? Unless that's no.
I don't know
he
how I
only
feel
has one
about
open.
the 6.
He only has
I mean,
one open, so
yeah. I mean, maybe we're trying to bait like that. We have Electrical Luna too.
true. Baiting the free block is a thing.
Because again, if as long as we're presenting that we have like Luna available, yeah, there's the big one. And I'm kind of surprised that we didn't play Secret Rare Luffy from hand.
And then play Luna?
And then play Luna, yeah, because it gets 4 Dom. Assuming that's what it is, which I believe it was.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. So I'm curious why we kept that in hand.
I mean, he's at 1, but he's definitely going to go to 2 from the law. So, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure.
All right, going back to Art here. Very scary board on the other side. Again, got to respect the Zoro. I don't think we really have any way to interact with it proactively.
Likely not.
And we're going to start with a 7 into the Usopp. And there he goes.
Okay, using meter effect. Right?
Yep. Likely try to play out the,
Secret rare.
yeah.
You have to choose what you want. It's going to be the 7 cost. Valuing the blocker a little bit more than that. 7 to lead. Give your free 2 Dawn. Feel like we're in Groundhog Day.
Yep. I mean, a lot of this is just looping back and forth, right?
Yeah. Bit of inches and miles, but this one's going to play out the other Rosinante. Get the Dawn back. Have the 2 open.
3 blockers.
3 blockers. I think we play. I don't know. I think we play the Luffy out, put some Dawn on this Zoro, and then go a little ham with it.
I just wish we played the Luffy last turn.
I agree.
Yeah, so there's the 6 for the Luffy. And by 6, I mean 2.
Pretty good.
Catching Dawn with Nami.
Yep.
Attacking 6 first, man. Again, not respecting slow beam at all.
No. I mean, it's 2 Dawns restand, so you just pay the cost for that, but I do agree. It's a free block.
9
Another?
restand with the Zoro.
We're going to take it.
Another 9. And again, you really can't leave the Zoro rested when that Virgo's asking for a good trade there.
Yeah. And since Art can't really rest it, or probably doesn't have any removal, direct removal for the Zoro, it's just going to sit there.
Yeah, Virgo Dawn -1. Just lets you give something -2k power for the turn. Again, we're whittling down this time. This is game 2. We got 12 minutes left.
Yeah,
So if we do force the game through, we got to go fast.
Yeah.
All right, going 7. Asking for 2 Dawn. Paying 7. Sorry, yeah, with the, yep. Going another 7 with the secret rare. Going down to 2 life for Domo. Bopping the law, discarding 1. Another Virgo. Healing 1. What are we playing out? Another Rosy Law. We saw all 4 of them.
I mean, to be fair, we drew 3 with the other 3. So.
Yeah. I mean, a card that draws 1.
With all the searchers that we use.
Yeah, ends up finding. So I mean, this also, yeah, as mentioned, it gets searched by everything but 1 cost law. Super good.
Yep.
They're passing up. Casually 4 blockers up. Does not matter that these Zoro, that this Luffy's here. So much defensive pressure here. So difficult to get over what all of these Rosy Laws are presenting. Right, for 1, it looks like we're going 8K with the Luffy. Does force a block and something else. Art only has, I think, 3 cards in hand, so maybe 4.
I mean, we talk about whittle away, but we're doing that to each other, really.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things.
Right, 2K out.
Finally putting some down underneath, though.
Yeah, we're going a big 10. Taking the 1. Nami effect on the Luffy. Attacking with Luffy, 6 to 5.
Try and get a free block out.
And again, you gotta respect Electrical Luna.
I mean, we're not respecting slow beam, so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, we're doing another 10 with Zoro.
We also have these round tables in hand.
The other thing is, I believe Domo has ways to prevent blockers, but yeah, we're just passing again. Back and forth we go.
Yeah. You talking about Diablo or something else?
Yeah, Jambe. We have, I think we likely have 2-drop Sanji in the deck. I'd have to double check, but yeah. Gives us Straw Hat Crew unblockable for the turn. I mean, if we had that with Zoro,
Yeah.
we'd go off hard.
Sure. Definitely.
So if we find that card, that can just win us the game all by itself. With Zoro, which, I mean, ironically, like, those two don't like working together, but
Well,
be helpful here.
sure.
9 minutes left, game 2. Domo's going to try to get to, force a game 3 where the pace will be incredibly different, right?
I mean, one of them has to win.
Yes.
So
This is a timed finals here.
Yeah.
Also, our timer might not be 100% linked with what theirs are.
It's off maybe by a minute or so.
Yeah. Don't know if when they were waiting for us, if they paused it.
Maybe. I could probably update it. Let me see. I can see it from here.
All right, we're going big 7. And we're going to use the Charles Stone here. Get out of it. Leave 4 Dawn left open. Like, now what do we do? Even attack? Like, what's the play here? We're going to pop the Rosie, or sorry, the Law here. Discarding a 2K. Going to play out the 7-cost Law, which is great. Plus 1K to the board. Outside of the Virgo. I don't think we boost the Virgo, but we will be a now 7K attack. I mean, do we tag them with their blockers? Like, what's the? It's such a tough decision, right?
Yeah, we're both a little too hesitant on these attacks, I think.
Yeah.
We just don't have the time to do that.
All right, we found a 1-drop searcher for in 2 years, so if we find the Sanji, it can go off.
It could be in life.
Could be in life. I think we played 2, so.
Yeah, I saw the list.
Both in life would be a little wild.
Get the other one quickly. Wait, can you search yourself? No, I can't. Has to be a character, right?
Has to be a character, yeah. Could find like a Nami to find it. But again, just so.
We didn't have that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, with Art having 1 card in hand, I think.
That's really good.
You are so
close.
So close. Sanji would just force the game 3.
Yeah.
Because unblockable, you spend 2 and you spend 3 for, I think you spend a total of 5 Dawn playing the Sanji and then restanding your thing. So,
yeah.
I mean, 5 on Zoro, which is enough.
Yeah.
All right, 2K out of the 1K difference. 7 to 9. We're going to go 10, restand into the Rosie.
Okay, going down to 1. And just passing.
Yeah, taking the 1 to save it and then going from there. So 10 Dawn once again. 2 cards in hand for Art.
2 cards, and our deck is not very big. So
No,
we've already
no.
seen most of our cards.
All right, 7 minutes ticking down again. This is game 2. We got to get to game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Domo wants a chance, and I think we've seen it for most of it. Domo's been at a higher life total, I think, for the majority of this match, and just right until the end, right?
Probably going to stay that way for game 3 if we get one.
It's so tough to do damage to them when they almost always have the Dawn open. So
Yeah.
this is going to be a tough game 3 for Art if we get there.
Right. I mean, Domo really just has to do 1 damage in the following turn if we get there.
All right, Dawn -1 there, going 9 to essentially 5. There goes the Luffy.
Don't think Domo really cares about it.
Yeah, at this point, Zoro's been the MVP, been the playmaker.
Yeah, we want to see the last 2 cards in our life.
Yeah, at this point,
I'm pretty sure Sanji's in there. Oh yeah, we're taking that quickly.
And we're passing. Is that Goldie, Roger? It's a shiny. It might have been
It's a 4 cost.
I think it's Nami then.
Yeah, I think it's a 4 cost. So
Which
Nami will do work. Yeah, we slammed that
will,
down.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, we slammed that down. Oh, that's a GG, right? That's game 3.
if they have a slow beam, it is not.
It depends. It depends because only one of these attacks needs to connect.
Yeah, we're gonna go big number. Not even gonna use the when attack and restand.
Don't need to.
Yeah, because we can just do the big one.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, and there it is.
That should
We
be
got
it,
the double
yeah.
slow beam.
Yeah.
Finally playing around it.
There you
And
go.
Dome was forced to game 3. You got about 5 minutes.
We don't have time.
We got to get going.
We don't have time. We don't. But I mean, that's the thing, right? We kind of it was a thing of like, again, inches and miles,
Yeah.
and you play that game against Red Green Luffy. On the flip side, for defense, you're gonna run into this where every single turn is a bit of a loop.
Yeah.
And Domo was like, all right, if we're gonna play this game, I'm gonna find my Zoro, I'm gonna find my combo. Didn't find the Sanji, but we ended up getting there. And Nami yet again is one of those MVP cards that we ended up playing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna talk to the stream judge real quick, just make sure that
You can see the timer right there.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so we just hit the 5-minute mark. We're good to go. Maybe I want to stretch my legs, Brian. Maybe
Go for it. I mean,
maybe.
go for it, man. I don't know what's gonna stop you.
So yeah, we got just under 5 minutes, and it's gonna be, I think, uphill for Rosie here. It's gonna be really tough to deal damage to Luffy because
Yeah.
it's so defensive early game, and then we'll have to see.
Yeah, man. It's one of those things of like when you're in Top Cut. What is it? It's a best of 3 scenario. You got to play to your outs. Domo's outs it's a defensive deck. We got to connect 1 or 2 damage, and then just sit from there.
Yeah.
Because realistically, I don't think either one of these guys is going to pull out a win in Game 3. I just don't see it.
I severely doubt it. Yeah, you're right on that one. I mean, sometimes
Miracles can happen.
yeah, sometimes law breaks.
Okay.
Very unlikely with all the searchers and stuff we have, but there's a possibility.
Well, I mean, yeah. We could see pretty much all the high-costed laws and the cards that we can't play for the free turns. It might be that scenario.
All right, 3 minutes, and we get
What, 5?
Let me make sure if it's 5 turns or.
I think it's 5
I think it's 5 turns, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want me to?
I'm gonna stretch my legs.
All right.
Ah, got him.
All right. Well, he's going to go stretch his legs, and I'm going to tell you guys his deepest and darkest secrets. Just let me know what you want in the chat. But I would imagine that R's going to go first. No reason to go second. This opening hand for Domo. Let me take a quicker look as they fist
All
bump.
right, there we go. And it is 10 minutes, but it's only 3 turns.
Okay.
So I'm glad we checked.
It's going to be a very long 3 turns.
About 10 minutes, yeah.
Very long 3 turns.
All
We'll
right.
start out with the Nami. Get out a Sanji. Not too bad. Going second, but it is what it is. No other one costs Nami, the red one. But that's okay. We go swing 6. Not
Taking the
using
one.
their effect.
Wow. All right.
Should probably reset these.
That would be nice. All right, playing out the law. All right, Domo attacking 5. Playing out the Usopp for 4. We've got
Get back 2 of them.
2 back open.
No Dawn on the leader, though. That's one thing to watch out for.
It is, and Domo can just take another hit or 2 for being really aggressive here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, big 7. Spending the 2 on the Charleston. Another 7.
And then you got to defend against this one,
You got to add.
unfortunately.
We got 2-1. Dawn -1, likely playing another law blocker
Yeah.
off the last 2. And there it is, getting the 1 Dawn back. Real good start to be a little bit more defensive-minded for Art here.
Sure. You might play the Sanji out, but I don't know if that's going to help too much.
Yeah, well, Sanji's going to play for 5. Or no, it's the Luffy. Okay.
Interesting.
A little bit more aggressive-minded here. So for Dawn, we're going to just go 6 with Luffy.
Get a 2K out.
And we're just pass from there, keeping 2 Dawn open from Usopp, so total 5. I mean, if we got like a really tricky play, we could like Nami, rest the blockers, big double attack from Luffy. That might just be all you need.
We also have a Nami in hand.
Okay,
So-
cool, good.
So we do have a Nami in hand. That is likely what Domo's going to do.
That's strong. I can't believe Nami says like untap 5. That's such a wild effect.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about Nami, man. Let her do her thing. Just deciding. About to hit up in overtime. Looks like we just hit it.
Yep.
This is turn 1.
Or turn 0
Turn 0.
for Art, yeah.
And 0, 1, 2, 3. 10 minutes.
While we're doing this too, let me see if I can see.
Any updates? I didn't see any like
Yeah.
20 minutes ago. Don't think they're updating it just yet.
I don't think so either. That's okay.
Another 7. Another 2. Art's like, why did I do this?
Yeah, this is so tough.
Why did I do this?
Another 7. I think we're gonna have to take it.
We have a 1K. It's fine.
Oh, 2K with the Nami. Okay. And then we've got 3 open. We're gonna spend 2 for a 3rd copy of this promo law. Pass with the window.
Great. Thanks. That was great. Thank you.
All right, we're at turn 1 for Domo.
Yep.
Potentially second to last turn in the tournament for them today. Gonna search top 5 for a straw hat. We see that Sanji,
Sanji's pretty good.
which was very tough for us to find. Yeah, I think we're gonna add it. Yeah.
Art's face is not happy. Is this another one?
Yeah,
it is
another 4
one.
cost or 6
Yep.
cost Luffy.
Yep.
And having the 4.
I like that. I like this. I like this. I think you just swing.
Yeah, 6 with Luffy.
6 is fine. 2K out of hand.
Thing is that, you gotta be careful with how much time we're using. Usopp will still reset 2.
Yeah, I think we're good.
We're going 7 to 6. If we want to protect it, we can just take 1 life instead of the 2 we would have taken from the double attack.
Yeah, but we have plenty of cards in hand. I think we're good. Just depending on what we want to use. It could be a little awkward right now for 2Ks. I think like it's better to save this no matter what than it is to worry about your hand.
Yeah, I think that's.
Because you're not going to get. Oh, no way. No way you're
We're so good at defending 2.
Oh, man. Okay.
All right, we're gonna go another 6 with Usopp.
To one of the laws.
Unsure, but I mean, I think that's fair. If they let that one go, he's really stressed.
Yeah, because I think Domo's worried about like the next turn. Less attackers, the better. And if we're letting that last law go without protecting it, our hand is not that good. Or yeah, I like that. Okay.
All right, this is turn 2, Art's last turn for this match, maybe for the day.
Yeah, really going down the wire.
Both are at 3 life, so we got to pressure a little bit here.
I think it's life and then cards, right?
Yeah.
Life and then characters. With 5 open, this is like the best scenario that Domo can ask for, honestly.
Yeah, it's tough for both players, especially, I mean, if you know your last player, play 2 for Sanji, just load up a Luffy. You're going to get them to lower life. That's all you need to do.
Correct. This is Gamma Knife.
I mean, yeah, I think the pressure the Usopp.
Yeah. I see it because if we're staying at the same life total, we're actually gonna go swing into the Luffy here.
Yep.
Use leader effect. We might play out Secret Rare Law. Yeah, we are. And we're going to swing into the Luffy. We have another one.
We do have another one.
2 of them's better. I think you save this for later. I think it is important that you do not take the bait. You
Again,
save it for later.
I think Sanji with the other Luffy's
Perfectly fine.
just gets you the game based off time rules.
And I think the laws are going to swing anyway.
But if they do, then you just have your free defense for it.
True.
Popping Gamma Knife, healing to 4. No things to play out of hand. This is turn 3. Doma's going to have to try to get 2 life away to get there. Though I think Art's maybe gone through more of their life too.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, and just making sure. Yeah, spending 2. Yeah, there's the Sanji. Making him blockable.
Put everything on him.
Yeah, this is like 15K.
Yeah.
Double. And takes the 2.
And then
Last turn.
Pass turn. Pass turn, that's it.
Just to,
Yeah.
There it is, yeah.
There you go.
Close game.
Wow. Down to the wire. Absolutely down to the wire.
Yeah, I
You
hate to
his
see it
hand
going to
there.
time sometimes, but I think they
Well,
both played fantastic. And
yeah, that
Domo's
was-
getting a top 16 with the single copy of Red Green Luffy.
That was awesome.
Yeah,
I mean, bit of a Cinderella story getting into the top 32 in the first place.
yep.
And then now moving on to top 16, earning the top 16 prizing, and as well as his place, trying to get the crown. That was cool.
Yeah, super fun. Super great match. And hopefully they're not upset that we're dragging them behind the rest of the top 32. So,
They would have done that
um,
regardless.
but it should be a quick turnaround for top 16. We don't know what decks have won because
No.
we've been doing this, but we'll get
Yeah.
good knowledge. Brian, do you have easy access to show
No.
the top? Okay, no, that's fine.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. You can see the top 32 of what made it to day 2 in case you guys missed it earlier. And there it is. It is 8 copies of Mihawk, 7 copies of Emu, 6 copies of Ace, 4 Rosie, 3 Sanji, 3 of the blue-purple Luffy, and that single red-green Luffy that made the distance going to top 16 after this.
Yep. So that's 1 out of the 4. Rosie's knocked out. The red-green Luffy moves on. Domo trying to represent for the single deck out here. And pretty soon, I'm sure, we're going to find out who's in the top 16.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure most, if not all, the matches are done.
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go figure that out right now and then see what's next.
Yeah, but I hoping for a blue-purple deck. I'm going to assume that there's probably one left of the Sanjis or Luffy, so probably one.
Yeah, I do want to
check
see a
there.
Luffy. I do want to see a Luffy, how they're doing. So,
Yeah. So we'll check that out. We'll see you guys in second round of the day of top 32. So top 16 cut after this. We'll be right back.
see ya. All right, we're back
We are.
here
Yep.
in
Haven't left.
California,
Correct.
in Pomona, California.
Pomona, California. Yeah. a little east
Hosted by
of LA.
True.
Yep.
Hosted by CoreTCG. We're here for the One Piece Card Game Regional for day 2. This is top 32. We just saw top 32 part of the bracket, I guess.
Round 1 of Top Cut. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know how to put that. But we're going into top 16 now. It's actually going to be Sanji versus Ace. Tell me about it.
We didn't see this matchup yesterday. Honestly, Sanji's gotten a lot of support from EBO4, EBO3, which was not released in that order here in North America. At least half of it, like full of regardless. So we got a lot of support from EBO3 coming out, including the Reiju, which ends up being really popular. And I know a lot of people are looking forward to seeing, how good Sanji is at the end of this format, before the rotations, before we lose Red Rock and a lot of other cards. So that's kind of the matchup we've got here. And honestly, I don't know how it's stacks up to Ace.
I don't know either, but hey, Sanji got this far. There was a couple other ones in the top 32, right? So
Yeah. So we have. Sorry, I'm going to say this wrong. It is Senpai. Senpai, I'll say it
It's
correctly.
Senpai,
Yeah. He's our Sanji player. He ended up beating Emu in top 16. And we got Suzy on Ace, who's able to beat an Emu on the way up here. So with the lower seed, which is really interesting for being able to get over there. So that's what we're seeing there. We had a couple other Sanjis, as mentioned, lost to a Mihawk, as well as another Sanji losing to another Mihawk. So luckily, I mean, clearly Mihawk's a tough matchup. So
and we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 Mihawks.
yeah, it's going to be hard to
and
dodge
4
Mihawk, I think, after the top 16 here.
Yeah, I think 4 or 3 Rosies there, but I think they're all good to go. We can probably get them started. And we'll find out what happens in this matchup at the very least.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
And it looks like our Ace is starting. And
again,
grabbing a Jozu. Yeah.
Of these two, Sanji is the lower curve. So, again, Ace is just so much clearly better going second. That even if you're not a going second deck, it is usually more beneficial for you to take away second from them.
Yeah. Getting the extra draw and getting on curve feels pretty good, but looks like we're grabbing. Oh my god. That altar is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's great. The Boof Burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool events that Sanji's able to run. Gum Jump Giant, another one.
I might be an event collector.
You might be.
Because it's cheaper and they look cool. They're all very different from all the characters and stuff. I'm gonna think about that.
Think
after
about
this.
that one. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and use another searcher. Look at the top 3 this time.
Again, I've been so blinded with how near max rarity, not only just today, but yesterday was.
I know.
A lot of people.
Broke. I feel so broke.
In comparison, I kind of feel a little rich, actually.
Wait.
At least with liquid cash.
Oh, true.
Maybe not net worth, but
yeah, true.
a little liquid cash there. We were playing our first Sanji 3-drop. Kind of the character card to define the deck. Obviously works really well with the leader, trying to get it as big as possible. And we're about to hit our 5th event in Trash, which will give it the first 1K boost there. And there's Sanji. So plus 1K, and then it will be removed from the field by your opponent's effect. You can return a Dawn to your Dawn deck instead. So if you're something like Jozu, you can try to return it.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
just have to lose a Dawn, which sometimes is still a good trade, but yeah, that protection is really good. And
We just Yamato and draw 2, swing for 7. Why not?
why not?
It's gonna go ahead and 2 and 1. Probably not too common to see that, so we're gonna get that out early. Pass right back to Sanji. It'll go the top 3.
Any card you get, you can get any card you want.
Yeah,
you
it's
don't have to
actually
show
pretty-
it.
Yeah, it's any card.
Yeah, I think Judge is just making sure. Yeah.
He's like, "Are you sure about that?"
Okay, yeah.
Like,
He's like, okay, all right.
Hey. Judge is like, "Oh, that's pretty broken."
I mean, there's like 3 different one-cost events. One of them trashes.
Yeah.
One of them you just get anything. One of them you get to like look top 5 first draw hat. So making sure that they, the effects are correct, but we're going to play the Stealth Black here with the Dawn -1 from Sanji. Will let us play out the blocker Sanji.
Makes sense from getting the 2 of the 1. Just get it right back. 6K blocker. Why not?
Going to attack 6K with the Sanji, get the Dawn right back there too. Got 4 Dawn left available.
Probably going to see if we can draw again with the remaining Dawn here. Doing a little air math, not table math. It's like the second level of it.
Yeah, it's you know, once you learn table math, you
Gotta graduate.
you graduate to air math. And let me tell you, space math, way up there.
You're ascending.
Yeah, I am. We're going to play Booth Burst here. Beautiful draw, too. Currently have 7 events in the trash here for Sanji.
Love that.
And I think we got Let's Crash the Wedding. Why not? One more event there. Looking top 5 for a Straw Hat. You got the beautiful art. Why not show it off?
True.
And ends up getting another Sanji.
Pretty cool art, though.
Yeah, super great. Super great art.
Actually, swing with a Sanji.
Yeah, we can be a little aggressive here.
And we are. I'm going to go ahead and take the draw from the leader effect. Go down to 2. We're going to swing Yamato right into the Sanji. Let's go ahead and punish for the early swing. We're actually going to block, and the Sanji's out.
All right, then I think we're playing out a very shiny Vista there.
Oh, that's what that is. All right, let's go right back to Sanji. This Sanji should be active again. I don't think anything happened to it. Oh, was that Vista? Or what happened?
No,
to
no,
it?
no. I think
Oh, okay,
it
I
should
was
be
like-
active.
Oh, okay, I was like, is there something I'm missing on an
There
effect?
it is. Yeah, we saw this Vista pop up a couple times during our ace matches yesterday, though. Pretty scary. Double attacker.
Yep.
Could put a lot of pressure.
I'm gonna play another Sanji. Please put a marker on it. I'm gonna go ahead and use the leader effect. Play out the Sanji that we blocked with using the Stealth Black. Just counting. We need 1 more for another boost. Maybe that's why they didn't put the marker on it.
Yeah, because they just know we're just going to boost it right back up. Gonna get another rested Dawn off the leader attacking effect. And really know we're attacking into. Oh, big 6, though. I mean, attacking a 6K or 7K is about the same here. Not a huge difference.
Yeah. Well, he's going against ace.
All right, and then playing out the Reiju here. This is the 4-drop. This is the old one, not the new one. But really nice here. This becomes a 7K blocker with +5 cost. 7K on both players' turn, too, so not
Love
just
that.
defensively.
Love that. Love that. Got about 7 cards, maybe 6 in Sanji's hand as we check. Gonna get another Searcher. The Gerp. Grabbing a Roger.
Yeah, Goldie Roger.
Another Aldard.
The Wanted Man.
Yeah.
Hope they don't catch him.
Wow.
Sorry, I haven't seen the show. I don't know if they got him or not.
They're all wanted men.
Yeah, and I haven't even seen the first episode. Don't even know what happened there.
Accurate. Me too. Gonna go and defend here.
Yeah, when the Vistas are pressuring the double attack, kind of get rid of it. And we got 10, so these Sanjis are now 7Ks themselves.
Yeah.
We got these 2 blockers out here.
Feels pretty good, I suppose.
Right, taking the Otama. Off of the life. They're going down to 1 for Senpai.
Interesting. Interesting.
And
Another 7 swing.
yeah, at this point too, we're either we don't have it or we're saying we don't want to play the new game. Instead, we're just going to play the Red Rock, get rid of their Reiju.
I feel like this is just like a different game.
Yeah, yeah.
Like we've seen all these other Ace games. I'm sure people in general have seen Ace games, but just feels like a different game going against Sanji at this point.
Yeah, it's just a different tempo. We got full 10 Dawn here for Sanji. I mean, I think we do have our own removal events if we want to.
Yeah, we got. I mean, if we can get rid of this Vista and the Yamato, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, we're going to play Otama.
Draw the 2.
Draw 2, discard 1. Really good for getting some of our chunkier events into our trash like this
And
Raging
then play
Tiger.
Reiju off of that,
If we have a Reiju in hand, we can play it and
which we do, by the way.
and activate it. Now, Vista does have some protection.
It does.
Once per turn, if it would be KO'd or removed,
Yep.
you can just discard a Whitebeard Pirates. But, discard's still a discard.
Hey, we'll take it.
And we're going to play out the 5-cost Reiju to play out the Raging Tiger.
And then we'll just use the protection effect for Vista, and then Yamato goes. Just deciding what we want to discard, though.
Yeah, it has to be a Whitebeard Pirates type with... Sometimes we don't have a lot of cards with that type in comparison to, how the deck is. But, shouldn't be a hard discard with that many cards in hand.
It probably feels bad, too. And if you only have, if you have only 10 drops or something, or, you don't want to get rid of one of them, or...
Yeah.
Or just in general, just any good cards that you want to get rid of, like a Searcher.
Yeah, it looks like we're going a big 6 in there. It looks like we have, I believe, 11 events for Senpai, so it's going to take quite a bit to, go back up to the next range at 15. All right, Vista discard for the 2K. We're going to go a big 8K. This could be to Vista as well, but likely to leader. Oh, it's to Vista. Okay, we're pressuring the Vista. We're going to play the Ezo effect first to get the draw 1, bottom deck 1. But still a really scary spot for Senpai. Again, I think we saw that Goldie Roger was at it earlier. Another 2K with the Otama there. 1 Dawn open, couple Sanjis out. Vista still a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. It's not looking too hot for us.
And tapping 8 could be anything, but it's going to be the I Am Whitebeard.
Could have been
10
anything.
drop.
Could have been anything.
Could have been anything.
Could have been anything. Gonna take the life, though. Go down to 1. Not afraid at all. Plenty of cards in hand.
Right, and I think we did take the life too, so
Yeah, we did.
we get the plus 2K on our leader. And again, with Goldie Roger, Senpai does have a lot of defensive events. We don't rely on our blockers that much, but we still get a little bit intimidated by Roger coming down next turn. All right, we're going to use the Concaster to get out of that. Currently 12 events in trash for Senpai.
Only 3 more to go. Go down to 0.
Go down to 0.
Oh, man.
Playing Uta for the last 2 Dawn.
I don't feel great about this.
This is tough. A real tough spot for Senpai. So 2 blockers, 8K leader,
I mean,
3 cards in hand.
we can Red Rock, right?
We could Red Rock, yeah.
We can we can get a couple more into our trash. We need 3 more, right? 3 more into
Yeah.
our trash for getting an 8K Sanji.
All right, we're looking at the top 3 for anything.
Honestly.
This is the search for anything one.
Yeah. But honestly, though, we need anything. Give me something. Didn't see what he took, though.
That's the point.
Well,
13 events in trash.
that makes 2 of us. 2 Z. Double checking again that we do not have the show.
Yeah, probably need a Red Rock there.
He said, "Let me look at that. Are you sure?"
All right.
I think it's because it doesn't specify.
Yeah, Dawn -1. Gonna play out the sound of ladies' teardrops falling. I get the giant.
We get the giant. For
Losing
sure.
2 2Ks off the top, though, feels pretty bad.
That is public information too.
Yeah, we probably
Listen.
want another event in there for free.
Yeah, it does not feel good.
Big 5.
To where?
It doesn't matter. We're
Oh.
going to Red Rock the new gate for
Yeah.
6. 3 left open.
Yeah, we knew that was happening.
These Sanjis are now 8Ks.
Not really worth swinging with it though.
I mean, you can pressure
we-
the Vista.
We only have 3 cards in hand too, by the way. So I guess yeah. With the Whitebeard out. Okay.
Yep, Izo for the 1K, passing it back. 3 Dawn open for Sanji here. 3 Dawn, no blocker, so Roger doesn't really make a difference here. But we do have to respect the power of Gum Gum Giant. All right, we're just going to start with the big 5 with the Uta. Watch out. And gianting on the 5K attack. It's not smart confidence.
No.
Two Dawn left open. Currently 17 events in trash.
Yep. Yep.
Big 6. Gets out of it with the Divine.
Does not feel good.
I think we're 1 away from upticking these Sanjis. 5K with the Garp.
He said I'm doing it again.
Brutal.
He said I'm doing it.
Another Garp 5K.
Yes. That's
Yeah,
how you do
yeah,
it. That's how
can't
you
get
do
it.
it.
Garp
11.
takes it home.
All right.
And
It's game 1.
yeah, Susie with ace wins game 1, starting us off.
Well, sometimes it goes that way. There was like no good momentum for a Sanji player. I think that's what it was. There was not. It didn't feel like he was in control for a lot of that match.
I think we were really, honestly, I think the difference maker was the Vista. The Vista was super strong.
Yeah,
It got us through a lot of pressure. The double attack, obviously, an 8K that we couldn't remove. Like, I think we were ready for Sanji if they played their big 10 drop, but if they went kind of wider on the board like they did, it was a lot tougher.
Yeah. I think it was just the protection.
Yeah.
You know, just having the protection on that just felt bad. So.
You're like, I hope they don't have a Whitebeard Pirates in hand. Oh, they do?
Well.
Well. So, but, you know, I think there was a play. I mean, I don't remember or know specifically what was in Ace's hand, but there could have been a choice to, 8-drop that turn, but instead when we did the Red Rock and pressure, that probably was just a stronger play.
Yeah. I can see that.
All right, going to game 2. Tournament line for our Sanji player.
Yeah.
Needs to come back 2-0, but a little bit of a healthier clip than our top 32 match, right? We've got 40 minutes left, so
Yeah.
should be enough for a
It's on pace for 3 games.
yeah, on pace for 3 games for sure.
I think the issue though is that like Sanji was able to take away second,
Yeah,
and we're gonna do it again. But I mean, didn't seem like that really panned out.
no. I mean, there are some good going first cards for Ace, right? We saw Yamato on curve, which is huge. Vista the turn afterwards, which is great. You know, especially against this deck, like Jozu doesn't do as much. So, yeah, really, really strong for Suzy, our Ace player.
Yeah.
All right, starting us off. 5 apiece.
We'll see what happens. Mulligan in his hand. Okay. Okay. Not
Meanwhile-
the greatest.
Meanwhile, Ace staying with their starting 5.
Yeah. Probably not a good look. At least for Sanji. It's game 2.
Sanji's got to take it. Force to game 3. But then if you do, you just got to play Ace going second. As a harsh punishment.
Yep.
And there's the 3 and then 1 more life.
There you go. All right. Is this any better? No.
Now we've got the, I mean, no, actually, this hand's gas.
Yeah, you think so?
We got so many events we got to fire off.
Sure. I guess we
That's
have to
all
find
we
everything
care
else,
about.
though.
And the lady teardrops falling. I think that's actually
I do say that that's a great one to have. I think he has 2 in hand, too.
that's the card we want to start off our game with. So, going to get the other search event. We currently have 2 in the trash. By Otama.
Nice. Nice, nice.
And then yeah, another. Yeah, just play it immediately. Top 3, any card we want.
Yep.
I was going to show to both players. Yeah, 4-drop rage off the top.
Give me that immediately. Give me that immediately. So she's like, sure. Thanks.
All right, we're at yep, big 8. I mean, again,
Sure, man. Thanks.
if you don't have more searchers,
Appreciate that.
hey, I start at 3 life. Let's start you off at 3 life too.
It's only fair. Can't beat a 9K swing. We're going to go ahead and play the Razier already.
Yep. So, get to play that for 4. This is the 4-drop. So just blocker. We don't have 4 events in trash quite yet, but never mind.
Nice.
So that Rager does not have protection, but it will have the
Blocker.
We'll have blocker now that we've got a 4th event in the trash here.
Yeah.
And the plus 2K. And it being a 9 cost, yeah, you can't even interact with it with Jozu,
Pretty good.
which you're not even playing next turn. You're at 5 Dawn for Ace.
Pretty good. Perfect card for this deck. Go play the Ezo.
For 4, okay, pudding. All right, you spent your entire game resetting your hand.
Yeah.
This might be the last time Senpai gets puddinged in the history of this card game.
That's true.
After capturing it on
At
camera.
least, if he doesn't play locals, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
depending if they have the ban list, yeah.
I mean,
or if
April
there's locals
April
tomorrow.
1st is like Wednesday. So if you got like a Monday night locals, maybe.
There you go.
But you know, you spent you know, Suzy spent the time and money to get this, you know, SP pudding.
And it's gone.
Gotta play it one more time.
True.
So in case you guys don't know, now that's gonna be as relevant moving forward. Pudding. Getting banned April 1st. It says, look top on play, opponent shuffles their hand into their deck, draws a fresh 5. All right, we're blocking 2K and back to Senpai.
Makes sense.
All right, 6 Dawn for Senpai here. And it's interesting.
I mean,
Sanji
That's a
for
word
3.
for it. So only has a 1K boost.
Going to use the Dawn minus to play Stealth Black, which will get us the 2K Sanji back.
Pretty good.
We currently have,
6, right?
I think 5. Yeah, that's the 5th one, yeah.
Okay.
We'll attack
Yeah.
6K with Sanji here. Get our Dawn back that we used earlier.
And then one more swing. This is going to be a 8. We're going to take it and then go down to 2, get the extra draw.
Yeah, Stealth Black, one of the new cards that help out the deck from EBO4. So Leader Sanji, if you have 4 or more Dawn cards in the field, play up to 1 Sanji with 6K power less from your hand are trash. So really good for playing at our 3 drops and our 6 drops. 6 drop, that's a 2K. That's also a blocker and also named Sanji.
Nice.
Really nice. All right, so Vista's back at it. A big menace last game.
Mm-hmm.
And I think continuing to be one this game, too. I believe we have 8 Dawn for Senpai here. The fact that Yamato's not on board, though, is, a little bit less pressure. I think we're just going to go with some pretty big numbers. So we're going to go 8K. We are at more Dawn than them, so we don't actually get the Dawn back.
Mm-hmm. Got out of that one.
Another 8. Going down to 1, using Ace Leader effect. Another 8. $2K and 1K. And we could be attacking one more 8 with the blocker Sanji. We're going to keep it active, leave 2 open, and 3 cards in hand for Senpai, but a lot of pressure from these attackers.
Yeah, it's getting a little tough.
All right, we are at 9 for Suzy here as well. So this is normally the new gate turn. We're going to use the Gum Gum Giant. Get rid of a 2K to draw 2. Currently have, I believe, 6 events in trash. And yeah, that pudding has really kind of prevented the event chain that I think Senpai is really used to.
Mm-hmm.
And there he is, 8 drop new gate. What a lad. 2 on leader, 2 likely on pudding. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. And we're going to go big 8 into 6K Sanji. And thinking about, another, you know what? We've made it this far.
Why not?
2 more events in trash here.
Why not?
Currently at 8. Senpai shakes his hand, blocks and saves the Sanji. And it starts it off. So I think we're all the way down to 6 Dawn, which hopefully means that we got a red rock in hands because we have just enough to play. We might have 7. We might have 7 Dawn, but attacking 5K just for the ramp. Yeah, we got 6 active Dawn. Oh, there is the rock in hand, though. Oh, we're attacking into the pudding. Okay, they do take the... Okay, that makes more sense. There's something to attack into.
Yeah.
I think we just got to do it.
Well, we'll get a Red Rock.
Yeah, Red Rock here. Again, one of the last times we played this in the standard format. All right, so
Go right back to ace.
and we're deciding not to pressure or attack them, yeah?
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, which I think is fine. If we didn't have another event to play off of our leader effect to get to 5, I mean, 8K would have been a fantastic pressure, but these 2 7s aren't really doing anything.
No.
We kind of want this Vista to attack us.
But is it going to happen?
Yeah,
It's the real question.
And it wasn't, I don't think, immediate, obviously, but that pudding is really just, shaken up with this Sanji. Like, we had a really good hand. We had a lot of ways to put a lot of events in our trash and really accelerate our game plan.
Mm-hmm.
And now we've just had to, like, waste our turns with leader effects and, like, double giant this early.
Mm-hmm.
Just really slowed the momentum and consistency from this deck.
Yeah.
All right, we get our own Red Rock here off the Garp. Red Rock the Raichu here.
Is that worth it?
Probably. And then we don't do the Sanji because the Sanji can be saved by its own effect.
Yeah, that makes sense. But spending so much just on a Raichu. But I guess it's, I mean, if you don't have anything else better to do, take away your attacker, that's fine.
Big 8K. Yeah.
Double.
No hesitation. Just making sure on, I think just making sure on the triggers too.
Yeah.
Because there could be something. And we got some in the second one we're thinking about.
Yeah, it's one at a time.
All right. And,
Bottom deck.
yeah, I mean, obviously there could be better uses for that, but that actually just being in the trash instead of hand, a little bit stronger for us. So
Yeah.
going down to 0,
Interesting.
but we got some fresh new cards to play with now.
Are there good cards?
But man, it's been this Vista. This Vista's been such a bully.
Yeah.
Both of these games.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 10 events in the trash here for Sanji. We've got, I believe, 9 Dawn to work with. Vista is, again, quite the powerhouse. Protection and double attack. Quite the combination.
Mm-hmm.
If we set up blockers, Goldie Roger can just negate that pretty easily. We don't know if we've seen it this game, I don't believe, but we do know it's in the deck. And we've got some defensive tools too, but it is rough. And I mean, there is a chance here that we're like, you know what? We could just go for game right now.
Yeah.
We've got 2 attacks. They got 1 life.
How many cards in hand, though?
About 5. We know one of those is a 2K, and then they're going to be able to draw another card off leader effect. But we're going to use the Boof Burst off the leader effect to draw 2.
Yep.
Currently 11 cards in trash that are events. Ooh. All right, I do see the. We do have a nice decision now. Looks like we did draw into the copy of. Let me make sure I get the name right. The Rochette Blow here. So you're able to give something -3, and that could be enough to like really pressure this Vista.
Mm-hmm.
It also gives us a card draw. Looks like we are going to play it too. So -3 here. It's 5K. Draw a card. 3 Dawn left open. Going to go 5 to 5. Ramp 1.
I mean, the Vista's going to be the one bullied now.
Yep. And then technically, I think it's the other side. Yeah. That's just to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
7 to 5. Leader effect and
Pass.
oh wait. No, we're at leader maybe. Why did we get out of that one? Yeah, let me double check real quick.
Okay. I mean, you got it reduced. Then he swung. Why is it? Why is he clapping? Clapping. They're just figuring it out. Yeah, swung to confirming that they're swinging to Vista, and it was 7 to 5. What's the word? What's
All right.
the word?
Word is Vista effect. Again, I will take that L every time, just making sure
Oh,
how it works.
that's funny. Yeah, it looks. It was the permanent effect, right?
Yeah, it prevents KO as well.
Gotcha.
Just making sure.
Yeah, it's hard to decide which effect they're using without actually being over there. So
Without hearing them, I wanted to just make sure, just in case there was a confusion. But that's 100% on me.
that's okay.
So, in case you guys don't know, Vista, like me, I know it has protection against removal, but it also has KO protection. So, would be KO'd or removed from the field by your opponent's effect. Trash one, including White Pirates. So, you just trashed the Jozo there.
Yep.
Yeah. So, first one was leader effect. Second one was Jozo, the Vista effect.
Yeah. It's once per turn, so they just chose that one. And our ace player is just deciding what we want to do. We're actually going to play a Yamato. Draw the 2, put it under our leader. We're going to swing 7.
7's a good number. Really, almost always makes you like over counter for this deck. So,
Yeah. We did get out of that one. Only have 1 Dawn open. 4 or 3 cards in hand. One of those. Got the extra boost. Now at 15.
and then the 4 for the marker there. Because Yamato attached 1, we attached 1 with Vista, and we did have the last 4.
Yep.
All right, well, there's the rest on the Marco there.
Okay. Coming in clutch.
And this might be time to go for game.
We're gonna try. This is probably the best time to do it.
I agree. So, we did just get a draw 2 from Yamato. We're going to draw more cards off taking the life, so we're taking draw 2. 4 cards in hand right now. You're going to start off with a big 8K. And it looks like it's going to be I'm going to guess it was the leader effect 1K. But I didn't know. It could have been a 2K. I'm unsure.
True.
All right, we're going to go big number here. So 9 to 6. And then 11 to 6 here. And that won't get there. Yeah, 2K, 1K. Puts us to 11, but...
Okay. I guess that's game 3?
Oh, no, it is, sorry. It is only at it's 10K, so that was 11. Yeah. I don't know with the Ezo, it was a 2K with it. I'll confirm, but I believe Susie just got out of the...
Ah, okay.
there.
And we were scooping then.
I believe so, yeah. We're just 1K off. Let me double check.
Oh,
I'll go
okay.
over there real quick.
Alrighty. Okay. I do believe he got out of it, so it should be a 2-0 if he's scooping. It's 2-0? He scooped, yeah? So it's 2-0?
Just double checking, yeah. So the first 8K, we had a 2K and a 1K in hand. The 9K, we ended up taking it, and then the 11K, we had 2K from leader effect, and a 1K to get out of that 10K with 11K. So then there it is. So we've got Ace undefeated in this match. Susie making a top 8, earning themselves a serial Luffy. Second event in North America to earn those. Really nice to add to their collection. And Senpai with a really outstanding top 16 finish.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that was a quick 2-0 compared to the last match that we had.
Yes.
And, that's just kind of how away it goes sometimes. Again, this is the same thing that I was saying before. Our Sanji player didn't seem like they had the control throughout the game. Seemed like they were just one step behind. And it was just a weird kind of tempo going back and forth. So, hey, Ace getting into top 8 for sure.
Yep.
We don't really know what the rest of the top 16 is, but we do know what the rest of the decks were.
Yeah, it's mostly Emu, Ace, Rosie, Mihawk.
That's
Those are
it.
the 4. So
yeah. Emu versus Mihawk.
I think Mihawk was
Rosie.
that was the
Oh, that's the Red Green Luffy.
Red Green Luffy. Yeah,
Red Green
we
Luffy versus
Mihawk.
Mihawk.
Yeah,
Ace versus Mihawk. Emu versus
Mihawk.
Mihawk.
Emu versus Mihawk.
Mihawk.
Rosie. This
Rosie
is my
versus
handwriting,
Mihawk.
so Brian's trying his best over
Go
here.
for it. 'Cause
So, yeah. So again,
Rosie versus Rosie. So we're definitely going to see a Rosie. You're definitely going to see a Mihawk. Definitely going to see an Emu.
and, we have an ace in top 8 as well. So
Yeah.
we'll probably see what the top 8 boils down to. We'll probably have Mihawk be one of them, though.
Sure.
We haven't seen that really today. We only saw one Mihawk yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll have to see what that ends up being. So again, Susie takes it with a 2-0, ace over Sanji. We'll see what we got there. Do you want to go over the top 32 as it were, just one more time?
Take a look at it real quick.
Yeah. And here we are at the beginning of the day. We had 8 copies of Mihawk, 7 copies of Emu, 6 copies of Ace, 4 copies of Rosie, 3 copies of Sanji, 3 copies of the blue-purple Luffy, and 1 copy of the red-green Luffy from OP13.
Looking pretty good. Kind of the expected stuff that we've seen before, right? But, in all, pretty diverse. And we talked about conversion rate. Had a lot of different decks. When it came down to it. In the actual deck breakdown, if you didn't catch it from yesterday in Swiss. So,
Yeah.
again, conversion rate, a little weird. But, hey, the consistent decks, consistent players, as well as probably the matchups is kind of what mattered throughout the day yesterday.
For sure. So we're going to try to update the bracket for you guys to show off the decks as well. It's going to be probably a little bit of a longer break since this was probably one of the faster top 8 matches for us.
Yeah,
Our top 16.
Had about 20 minutes in this one left, so.
But we'll let you know when top 8 is about to begin. Probably about 20 minutes or so. And again, it's likely going to have a. We're going to try to get Mihawk on there.
Yeah.
Assuming it's not a mirror match, which
I don't think that's
I think
possible,
Mihawk's
right?
like in every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 Mihawks matches and none of them are mirror matches. So
Yeah.
there's a.
We're definitely going to see a Mihawk.
We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. So we'll be back. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in top 8. See you then.
Okay, so we're back. Finally. Sorry about that.
Wait, it's my fault?
No.
Okay.
We're waiting for the other matches to complete. Our last match, our top 16 match. We're blazing through these. Took a little longer than expected. A little, well, that's actually faster than expected.
Yeah, there we
Top
go.
32 took longer than expected. It went right into it. So
We're trying to find the middle ground on this top 8 match. Yeah.
I think for this top 8 match, we actually do have one deck we actually haven't had on stream just yet. Surprisingly enough.
Yeah. It's we've got an Emu versus Mihawk matchup. We got Slizzy on the left with Emu, and we've got on the right Endpoint with the Mihawk here.
Yep, and very interesting matchup. No surprise when it comes down to the meta itself. And we're going to take a look and see who has it. I want to see in the chat. I'm not even going to talk about it. I want to see in the chat pros. I want to hear it from you guys. Who wins this matchup more often than not?
Also, we all show a bracket maybe between game 1 and 2 going into this round. But
yeah, we can definitely take a look at that.
We have on table 1, Emu versus Ace. It's Emperor versus Suzy, who we saw. We're at table 2 here. No, we're not. We're at table 3. But we're at table 2. There's a Mihawk mirror of Kuro and a Planet Zadar. And we also do have table 3 here. Slizzy versus Endpoint, Evo versus Mihawk. And table 4, it is going to be Cyber Bueno versus Matt. It's going to be Mihawk versus Rosie. So 4 Mihawks left, 2 copies of Emu, and then an Ace and Rosie to round out our top 8.
Plenty of Mihawk. Why do you think Mihawk has been so successful in this meta?
I'm a little surprised. It's definitely been a popular deck in OP14, and I think we showed that it's the second most popular deck this weekend. And it's just, I think it has a lot of counterplay. The fact that we do have counterplay into Emu is good.
Yep.
We do have ways to interact with their blockers, which is nice. We were pretty aggressive, so I think it's part of it. We also can have a really good matchup into Ace. Issue with, I think, Mihawk is that outside of Emu, Ace, we have some polarizing matchups from there.
Yeah, a lot of people do complain. It was like, oh, you just lose to Emu, so, why even bother playing it? So, but, I mean, that's kind of the roulette you play sometimes.
So we'll just play the deck that beats Emu. Easy.
That's true. We're going to grab the Beppo Law off of the Kid Killer.
No, we are in top 8 now, so both these players, no matter what, they're walking away with a top 8 serial Luffy. So
hey, that's a win right there,
that is a W.
Like we take those
already.
all day.
So just to happen to be in this top 8 match, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is more of a I want to be the champion.
Yeah,
kind of like route now.
I mean, everyone wants to be that champion here, but it's still going to be a top 8 champion, I think, too.
Exactly. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the flip side, why do you think Emu's been so successful the last 2 sets?
Man, there's like so many different routes I could. I mean, what a low ball of a question.
Exactly.
What a softball pitch you sent me.
Exactly.
I mean, we'll see it throughout the game. Emu's super consistent. Very hard to interact with most decks, including I think Mihawk is the exception. It has protection against removal and KOs and everything else, but does not have protection against being rested.
Yep.
So Mihawk's really good at doing that. It also attacks big numbers. You can also rest their blockers, their Dawn, all that kind of stuff, and that makes it pretty good. But otherwise, not a lot of decks have that interaction with Emu. So we also have one of the best, if not the best, 10 Dawn play in the game. And technically, it's not even 10 Dawn with the Empty Throne.
Yeah,
so
that stage card is doing all the heavy lifting. I think
it does a lot of heavy lifting. So
yeah, I think that's the point of like why Mihawk is good. Going back to that thing, I feel like all the things that you listed. It can't be rested. It can stay rested. Things like that. I think as we see this Bonnie, when we think about Green Bonnie, why didn't we see the same amount of success consistently as Mihawk is? I think Mihawk provides what Bonnie was missing.
Yeah.
I think that's why. So
and like Bonnie was always like defensively slated. Mihawk's more aggressively slated. So that makes a big difference, I think, between the both of them.
Yeah.
The fact that you essentially get 3 extra Dawn aggressively every turn is really nice, and we have a lot of cards to take advantage of the effect there. But we played the Bonnie 5-drop, preventing them from being at 6 active Dawn, but luckily the stage kind of mitigates that anyways.
That's true.
So that Bonnie, we have an older card, been around for I think 2 years at this point from OP7, just about. So 5-drop Supernovas. all archetype around them pretty much.
I think a lot of the Supernova cards are pretty old now.
Yeah.
At least the ones that are being played.
So not old enough to be rotated out, but still an oldie.
Old enough to be old.
Yes. At least in card games, right?
Exactly.
We're going to use our the 5 elders have appeared looking top 3. And I'm going to use the effect of the stage here, paying 3 for a Marcus Mars to be able to get the removal from the Bonnie. Again, that discard 1. Definitely would have, I think, rather to see I think Shigi probably would have been a little bit better in that spot, but how it goes. And it's a real good start here from Slizzy. And yeah, we're going to be ending up using the effect of the Shirahoshi. So Shirahoshi here. The 2K for the deck, so already not a bad card. But you may rest this, place 2 cards from your trash to the bottom in any order. Opponent 6 or more cards, they have to trash 1. And then Mihawk still kind of has to face it too. So yeah, if you don't remove it, you just got to see it again. And when all the 1-drops and 2-drops have left the board, Shirahoshi's going to eat up an attack. So we're going to play the 7-drop Shanks from Endpoint.
Pretty cool alt art. Very strong card.
Yeah, probably one of the matchup determiners for this one. Just such a good interaction against all the blockers that exist for Emu there. So whenever it's rested, you get to rest a card on the board. You can, of course, attack with Shanks, and it also counts that as well. You do have to be worried about being, aggressed into by cards such as are the Venus Joro there. So giving the -2K is pretty tough.
Yeah, it is. That card is a menace in the Emu deck for sure. Haven't seen it just yet, but we'll see it in the next few turns, I'm sure. And as this Shanks is going to be in rest, it's going to be something that Lizzie will have to keep in mind. Honestly, does Emu have like any kind of removal, like easy removal for this?
Not really, no. Best case is that if you set it up correctly, you could do like a double Venus Juro turn where you play one out, you have one out, you -2K, and then you go through your 10-drop to do it again.
Yeah.
Giving the -4K to Shanks, making it a 5K, and you're swinging 7Ks every turn is nice, but you do have to get to that point. Yeah.
That's something that Endpoint will have to keep in mind. Plus, that's only 1 Shanks. So
yes.
If we get double Shanks down, I mean, what do we do?
Yeah, and we do have a lot of ways to like stun the board now. The cards on the board for Slizzy are pretty adaptable in a lot of ways. You can remove them from the board, they come back. They're just kind of another resource for the deck.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like Slizzy's very happy with their hand right now.
Yeah, currently it looks like 7 Dawn. Now, I haven't really seen many. I think we added a Marcus Mars, not Marcus Mars, the Workery earlier. I don't know if we've seen the Venus Juro or the Jupiter, so there's a chance we just haven't seen one of those 2 pieces. But paying 3, thinking about it. Yep, for 3 for the Jupiter. All right, we have seen that, and I do think we have seen the Workery. So maybe not finding the copy of the
Venus?
Yes, yeah, the Venus Juro. But we are going to be 7K thanks to the Jupiter there, attacking 7 with the Saturn.
Okay, we're taking that. We're going down to 3. Or actually 2, sorry about that. And we're going down to 1.
Yeah, that's a little aggressive here.
I mean, pretty decent numbers, if anything. And Endpoint's probably okay at being 1.
Yeah.
Plenty of cards in hand. Not playing against blue. Not worried about putting or anything like that. And we'll probably need it for later.
Yeah, and something else. So, again, we were attacking with Shanks. We do get the rest. The Jupiter's only on your own turn, so 5K doesn't do anything. And we got the Manga Shanks.
Whoa.
Big money there.
Okay, why not? Flex on us.
I don't even know I have the Manga Shanks.
Didn't that just come out?
I don't even have the PNG file. I'm not that tax bracket difference there.
Yeah.
Show the regular art for you.
Unfortunately. Oh, Mihawk, sorry.
Yeah, Mihawk, yeah. Now, also to note, I don't think we've mentioned it, Slizzy was our 2nd seed today for going to top 32. So
yeah.
And our 1st seed is still going strong, also an Emu player, but knowing that you can choose going second for first game for the majority of top 32 as an Emu player is fantastic. It just means your opponent's going to have to try to beat you once going second, and that's really tough even over 2 games.
True.
So really preventing a lot of the aggression there. Now, we do prevent some aggression with the Mihawk, right? We do get to stun. It also has your on opponent's attack, kind of like the ace effect. Discard a card to give you the plus 2k.
Yeah.
And big 8 with the Jupiter. And we're going to use the... we're going to get out of that with the Dead Man's Game.
Do you think that's important to keep, or is that worth trying to get out of that?
It's one of our aggressive cards, and I do apologize. Is it a 7k into leader? Because there's only a plus 3k. Because it's Shanks, everything gets the minus 1k, so
Yeah.
makes a big difference. We're going to discard off the Mihawk effect, the Tashigi, I believe, and then we do get the law, and then we get the out of it.
Yeah. I may remind them for game 2 to
Be a little bit more clear about
Yeah.
those effects, yeah.
I don't want to get any more confusion.
We're going to play our big 10-drop Elder. Man, this play always takes a lot.
Hey,
And
that's why you play Emu.
It's why you play Emu. So it is a big 10-drop, 5 Elders. You play it for 3 off the stage. Activate main if your leader's Emu, which we are. Arrest one of your Dawn. Trash 1 card from your hand, which we trash another copy of 5 Elders. Trash all your characters. And then play to 5 Elders with 5k power and different card names from your trash. So we are going to be playing out the Venus Churro, the Marcus Mars, the Workery, and the Jupiter. Jupiter stayed on board visually. We took it off the board. We put it back.
Mm-hmm.
So we have all 5 copies, which is pretty safe. We're going to be able to play the Saint Saturn effect again. Look top 5 for a 5 Elders card. And then we're thinking about the Marcus Mars effect. There's nothing to really pop from it, so we likely will not be using that. We've got 4 Dawn left. Venus Churro, we have not seen this this game so far. Currently, it would be a 6k and give something minus 2k on attack since it does have Rush, unlike any of the other 5 Elders. And we can definitely pressure either the leader, or we can pressure one of these boys with 1 life left. Asking for cards and trash, seeing how much defense do you think exists for Mihawk here?
I think we're going to face. Being at 1 is pretty susceptible to the immediate defense. But, like, if we see another Shanks come down, it might feel pretty bad. We might use this to minus and go big. Yeah, okay.
So currently we are at 7k plus 4, so 11 minus 1, which is 10. And we minus 2 to the Shanks, so it's currently, I believe, 10 to 6.
Yeah.
And that is enough to get rid of that Shanks. So passing from there.
I think another Shanks comes down now.
Hopefully. Law Beppo would also be kind of nice.
Yeah, true.
But we definitely...
What are we freezing? Venus?
Yeah, the Workery.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We got our 3 Dawn back. We still get the Mihawk effect, so prevents the Mars from... let me make sure. Cannot be rested, so can't block either. There's so many effects that have the same overall effect, but just making sure.
Just a different wording.
Yeah.
It's been like that for a minute, man.
So Workery cannot...
rested?
Is rested and can't become active. Meanwhile, Marcus Mars is also frozen from turning sideways. So they're just looking at each other like...
So...
I'm active, I don't want to be rested. And you're rested, you want to be active. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, that wording of that card is always annoying to kind of remember.
Yeah. Also, in case you guys have missed it, this is one of our top 8s. We currently have 4 Mihawks, 2 Emus, a single Ace, and a single Rosie left in the top 8. Table 1 is Emu versus Ace. Table 2 is a Mihawk mirror. Table 3 is where we're at right now. And Table 4 is Mihawk versus Rosie. We saw Mihawk versus Rosie earlier in the day, I believe. No, we haven't. It was versus Red Green Luffy. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Which got to top 16, but fell out right there. Yeah. Right. Going to use the leader effect from Emu. Put a card in the trash. Draw 1. What a great cycle effect. especially when you're going to reset your board. Like, it just offers so much extra card draw.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw email, I'm like, oh, it's only got 4 life. That's probably fine.
So naive.
Yeah. What if it's
When
3
blue-
life?
I mean, blue purple Luffy came out. I felt the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I was like, oh wait,
It's a 6K. You're like, oh, all right, maybe.
maybe. And now we have 6 life leaders. Just deciding how we want to use our Dawn. Got the full 10 at our disposal. Pretty decent board. One of them can't attack, basically.
Yeah, all these are now actually 7Ks because Shanks is no longer around. But our leader's also 7K. We got 1 life for endpoint here. And this is definitely a point where you kind of want either Mihawk or Shanks to survive. I think both are comparable. They attack. It prevents something from blocking.
Mihawk and Law, you mean?
No, like either Mihawk or Shanks. You want one of those on the board in this spot.
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
just
yeah.
in general?
Just in general.
I got you. I was like, if the leader doesn't survive, he loses.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. That is very, very astute. Very astute here.
Nah, I think the Mihawk's not going anywhere, man.
Yeah. La Beppo also. Mihawk, because we're so flexible with our Dawn, it's very easy for us to play a 10-drop, leave Dawn open. We're 7K. We still have defensive things like.
Yeah.
There's a reason this combo exists. So looks like we're going currently 8, giving the -2 to the Mihawk.
I think the concern too is just like if I don't swing at this Mihawk right now using this effect, and I try to go face and I fail, I'm only at 1.
Yeah.
And I can easily get my blockers rested. And if my hand's not at the par, then it's gonna be a scary turn next turn. Now we're back into the think tank on the other side. How do we want to defend against this? We have 2 open Dawn. There's a number of event cards that we can use, right?
Yeah. Again, we still have essentially a free 2K. Mihawk turns any card in their hand into a 2K.
Yep.
Looks like we are playing out the Elders.
Okay.
And, okay. Interesting. Playing out the St. Charlos, which is a blocker here.
Okay. Is that worth it?
And it looks like we're just like not
Doing anything with that
attacking for the rest of it. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting spot here. No, I'll be honest.
Did you just want to use that Dawn just to use it, I guess?
I think they recognize that a big 12K attack is a lot
Yes.
better.
Well done. Yeah. Well, you have a point.
The other thing is with the copy of La Beppo, for you to get a plus 2K, you need to have 2 things rested, which
They do
more or
not.
less impossible now if
Yeah.
to have both in the same turn. So I think it's like really a heads up play of saying, you know what, this is what you want me to be. This is the spot to be in. Now, funny enough, the 5 outers is currently a 7K because Jupiter remakes it into the base cost of 7K. But what you can do is like next turn you attack with Jupiter, pop it away with your leader effect. 5 outers becomes a 12K once again. But what a heads up play though.
Yeah.
This is really nasty. All right, we're going to start with a Mihawk attack. Maybe. Two blockers on board. No copies of Workery, which is the better blocker to have for the on-KO potential for it.
Yeah.
If you're feeling lucky, you could also Dead Man's Game here. Takes care of both blockers. They do have 4 Dawn open, which the deck loves to use. Looks like you're gonna start with a 10-5, and likely preventing the Marcus Mars from being able to rest next turn until the end of next turn.
Yeah.
All right, taking the block while we can. We're gonna go big 11K with La Beppo. 1 life. We haven't seen any copies of It Never Existed. I believe we added one earlier from earlier St. Saturn. looks like Slizzy has about 6 cards in hand, 1 life.
Yeah, compared to 0,
It's a lot more.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
All right, yeah.
Take it.
Asking for cards
Now-
and trash.
Gotta figure out what we have in hand based on what we have in trash, or could have.
Now, there's a lot of defensive events that exist for the deck here.
And having 4 up, that's just like menacing.
Yeah. I mean, with 3, and again, we have It Never Existed, which I don't think we've used this turn or this game yet. We have the, sorry, I forget the name of it real quick. It's the Warlords one, Crocodile one, the Ground Death. My apologies. Same thing, plus 4K. You just have 3 of these. That's plus 12. Make you 17 to their 15. That gets you out.
True.
Endpoint's got to really kind of thread the needle of what's more important. Can I
Take game or try to defend?
Yeah. Yeah, let's just go for it. 15. Never Existed. Make it to 9K. Never Existed. Make it to 13. Need 3K worth counter or more. All right. That's enough. So,
Going to game 2.
game 2. Last card used was the kind of interesting Navy card. After all these years and losing my edge. Gets +1, and then if you have 10 or more, you get to add a black character card for cost 3 or less from your hand or your trash. Trash your hand, rather. Just gets you another 2K. So, essentially 1 cost. +3. But you can also use 1 card to get out of 2 attacks sometimes. Just a 1K difference, so.
Yeah, I think Endpoint kind of knew that was going to be the result of that.
Yeah.
But it's the thing of like even if I know what the result is, it doesn't really change
The best play. Yeah,
what the best play is. Especially if you're going to be passing turns, going to 0 life, and knowing that I know I can't just defend against any of this.
Yeah.
So it's better just to just go for it. Let's make sure we check their hand, make sure they earn the win, and we go to game 2.
So, again, we did have our Emu player, Slizzy, went X1 yesterday, was our 2nd seed. Emu going 2nd, very strong. I think Endpoint did a good job trying to put that pressure, but honestly, again, that last turn, really atypical, but I think the right move. Just make it so they can't play Law Beppo, get full value from it. Really sets up that, hey, I've got a 12K attack for no Dawn attached next turn and a bunch of other ones, so really has to play for what Mihawk wants to do against this deck.
Which is nice. So what do we do differently on both sides?
I think, well, I mean, it's, I don't know.
Played out pretty well.
Emu going 2nd so tough.
Yeah.
We might have been like a little bit aggressive with how we used our Shanks to Mihawk. I think Shanks does offer a lot of defensive properties, but it is also sometimes hard for us to defend it.
Was it more of just what we had in hand as Mihawk then?
Yeah, it might have been a little bit more of that. Mihawk doesn't have as many consistency tools, especially compared to Emu, right? So
Yeah.
that does hurt a little bit. But that's kind of been like a green kind of staple of where I run a lot of good cards that I have to run that have no counter, and
Yep.
what I see is what I see.
Yep. You want to play out the ones that don't have counter. And there's not very many ways to get rid of them. And just ends up that being that way sometimes in that end result.
All right. And there we go. So used out the 5 Elders are here, and then use Leader Effect to discard 1, draw 1.
Getting the Kid and Killer.
Yep. Searcher finds a Searcher. Can't be
not?
bad. Another Pomona.
Nice.
And not having these 1-drops, Mihawk really gets to take advantage of having additional cards on the board.
Yeah.
Most of your effects just let you, it's just need you to rest anything. Character, Dawn, Leader, Stage. So
Yep.
these getting a search and getting another way to draw is really nice.
Do you like swinging early with these smaller units? Where like you can play out stage and restand, that kind of thing? And swing 5s? early on?
Like you can maybe do like A5. You're gonna play the Saint Charlotte. Thinking of the search there. Yeah, definitely think this matchup is Emu favored, or no, sorry, Mihawk favored. But Emu going second twice is a changer. Does make it very close.
Yeah, definitely.
The other thing you're going to kind of notice is that I mean, there's no real good 3 Dawn plays for this deck for Emu. You're really behind. Obviously, you're one turn farther away from getting to the 10 Dawn for your full combo, so that's pretty tough as well.
It's true.
Now, Mihawk also, for your abilities to start working, you need to have a 5 cost on the board somewhere, either board. So you are not going to be the first one to usually play, or usually not get to 5 Dawn, so that affects you a little bit.
True.
We're taking our life pretty quickly for endpoint, already down to 3, tied with Emu, 3 apiece. Tapping 3. Going to play with the Saint Saturn here. Looks top 5 for a 5 Elders card. All right, really thinking on this one. We've been going at a pretty good clip, though. We're about halfway through the round, and we're, just starting game 2, but still in a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they play decently quick this game, we should be all right. I think it's definitely in Endpoint's best interest to do that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, and playing another event there. All right, and pass it back. So 6 Dawn to work with. We're going to play our 3rd copy of Pomona. All right. And just attacking 5 with the leader here. I think asking for cards and trash as well. Or looking for cards and trash. Going to spend 1 for the Losing My Edge. Getting a 2K Shirahoshi. Probably going to be a little bit less impactful for this time, since there's all these 1-drops to help you. And then we do have the Bonnie here, so we do have 6, 7, 8 different rested cards, so we do get the draw 2, untap 1. We're going to use the effect for Mihawk to untap 3 with the Pomona. And thinking about there, so after using our Mihawk effect, we can't play characters, but it looks like we are going to spend 6 with Pomona and attack in there. So real good play, especially taking advantage of all these 1-drops and 2-drops we have. So we're back to Slizzy here. Should be at, I believe, 7 Dawn. Going to use leader effect immediately for the Venus Juro. And we're going to play the 5 Elders. Look top 3 of our deck. Get a Marcus Mars. Probably the card we're looking for specifically to get rid of that Bonnie blocker. I don't think we want to pop any of these 1-drops or 2-drops, but we are going to play with these Shirahoshi next. Make endpoint, discard another card. Putting a copy of 5 Elders to the bottom.
You also know how many cards we have in hand for endpoint?
I think we have at least 6, so I think we should be good. I mean, if we don't, there is a chance that we just need to, the fact that we can recycle their 5 Elders back to the bottom of the deck, super nice. So I won't admit to be a strong or even comparable Emu player at times, but there is just definitely a being able to recycle your 10-drops with this Shirahoshi does make the difference in some matchups, and definitely Mihawk could be one of them.
True.
All right, we're going to play 3 with the empty throne effect. And again, I'm likely expecting a Mars, the Mars that we searched for, to get out. Yep, gets rid of the Bonnie. The fact that card can just pop something that on curve like that so easily.
Why not?
So wild.
Why not? No protection, no problem.
Yep, get rid of a Pomona.
Get another Pomona out.
Get rid of another Pomona.
Maybe not.
Again, these cards can bully your Shirahoshi, so you gotta respect that. Shirahoshi, even though it's a 2K in hand, nothing on board. If it takes the leader attack, you technically think you countered out of it.
Yeah.
It's gonna go big 6
To who?
into Mihawk itself. So yeah, taking it, going down to 2.
Why not? Why not?
All right, well, we're just immediately playing Shanks. No hesitation. Clear the board.
Get out of here, Shirahoshi.
Attacking a Mars here.
Which is now a 4. 5 to 4, right?
Yeah, 5 to 5. Shanks is only during your opponent's turn.
Ah, right. Try it again.
There we go. Yeah, we do take it, and then another 5 from the Kid Killer. I'm going to ask him to put the -1,000 on there, though.
Yes.
Yeah, because I did miss that last time.
Make sure they do it for all of it. That was one thing that I forgot to do during the second one. I was trying to fix something in the back end here. Sorry for being a little quiet. I know Hayden's struggling with his voice over here, but as we get through the turn and Slizzy starts himself out, just checking our trash to see what we can set up. Just trying to get these markers out now.
Yeah, I got a good amount of cards in trash.
Probably half their deck, honestly.
Yeah, we do get the, it looks like we are at 19, so we do get the +1,000 from Emu itself.
Just cutting out the Dawn now. Stage effect, etc.
Yeah, this is like always the awkward turn for Emu. We're at 9. We want to be at 10. Going to use leader effect, discard the ground death to draw 1. And again, if we have too many cards rested, La Beppo gets a lot of advantage. Shanks being on the board just rests something, which also pretty nasty. We're going to use the event there to get out of the attack. Let me double check on the name. It is the copy of Karmic Punishment. So as long as we have 3 or more characters that are rested, or just 3 or more characters rather, we do get the additional plus there. So pretty easy with the amount of 1-drops we have on the board. All right, we are +1K's difference there. And there we go. So probably need to start with the Shanks attack. Oh, no copies of La Beppo is kind of tough.
You already detached it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, not seeing that feels pretty bad.
Yeah, well, it looks like we did have one in hand too, so
Just deciding not to play it, I guess.
yeah.
Which is interesting.
It might mean we're trying to play a 9-drop Shanks.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, 9-drop Mihawk.
Mihawk, I know
Yeah,
you meant.
yeah,
I know
yeah,
what you
thank you, thank you, thank you.
I got the other one mixed up last time.
You did. Attacking with Shanks, resting the Jupiter there, going down to 2 life for Slizzy. And then, yeah, there's the Mihawk using the leader effect, making it so Jupiter cannot be rested during next turn, so can't attack.
You just wanted to show off the Mongol one, man.
You got it. You got to flex the Mongol one just a little bit.
You just wanted to show off the Mongol. I feel a little offended, but it's okay.
I mean, I don't even have the PNG file for it, so he's way up.
Just go up there and take a picture of it, man.
Yeah,
You got it.
yeah.
Another 5K swing we got out of that one. Goes right back to Slizzy. Shanks being on board. Makes it a little harder to be aggressive here, but we're going to see what we can do.
So we couldn't attack or defend. So yeah, we're just waiting. Like, oh, I know you're gonna play something. We're gonna go big 7 to 5.
Cool thing about Kid and Killer too is after attacking with it, you can still use the effect. So
Yeah,
it's just, I don't know. I just love seeing small stuff like that from players.
yeah. It's gonna be a 1K 2K to get out of it.
Yep.
We've not used Mihawk's effect quite yet.
No. And hopefully we'll mark that if we can.
Oh, we might. Sorry, we must have. Sorry, it's because of 1K. So it was a.
Oh,
It was an 8. So yeah, we did
I
double.
would've put that. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Sorry, there's just so many +1s, -1s going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had enough cards in trash with Emu. So Lizzie making sure their count on places. They kind of know some cards where they're at this point, I think. With so much milling and bottom decking, especially with Sheer Hoshi, gives you a bit of an idea. All right, paid 3 for the 5 elders. Paying the extra 1, discarding 1. Sign the discard. Or think about just keeping the 5 elders active and passing from there.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we were trying to do last game, right? I mean, still 12K body. You can still use the activate main after you attack, right?
Yeah. All right, we are going to use the effect, yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That looks ridiculous. Sorry.
We have the 1 Venus Jewel or
Yeah.
getting a copy of It Never Existed off the St. Saturn search. -1 across the board. Thank you kindly.
Is that the right side?
Oh, technically they are a +1 case. Yeah. Since they're -1 +2.
Yeah.
So big
So not-
6 to 5, using a 2K, scratch him in a poo. Pass it from there.
Easy work.
Yeah, but if we got Law Beppo, this is a really good situation to play it. We get
Well,
to rest. We get to.
Did we draw?
Not sure.
Hope we did. Get a little tunnel vision there.
Yeah, we're starting with 9K with Shanks though.
Yeah, we know we have La Beppo in hand, so
Yeah, I mean this might just be trying to bait them to block early. This means you get rid of 1 more body
yeah.
on the board. All right, never existed in 1K. We're going to attack with the Mihawk. Make it so the Venus Juro can't become active next turn. All right, we'll block with the Mars there. Asking to see cards and trash. Yeah, I don't know. Sure if we're like afraid of losing this next turn or what. I kind of would have liked to see the Lop Epo off the rip. Would have been able to rest the blocker. Shanks could rest another thing.
Yeah,
Shanks, Mihawk could rest another thing.
Yeah.
And then the Lop Epo rested something else. Going big 8. Another never existed. Pass from there. So Venus Churro can't be set active.
I will say that like Lob Hippo off the rip wouldn't have had 2 rested.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So you do have to swing with Shanks first.
Yeah. No, they had 1 rested because they attacked with Venus Churro.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
They did.
yeah.
They did. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the other part of that is like, we're down 1 game. We only have about 20 minutes left in this game, or in the match, I should say.
Yeah.
So you might have to be a little more risky with your swings. You might have to figure out how to take down even more life here.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, as you do swing at these characters, it does whittle down the options and as well as their hand. But with Emu, a lot of the time they come back. So.
But it's so tough when all your attackers right now are 6Ks. Mihawk's a 7K right now.
That too.
You got to invest on for every attack, and not only do we have our Mihawk effect, but I'm pretty sure we got a bunch of 1Ks in hand for endpoint.
I was very confused on what card that was because he was playing it like a card.
Oh yeah. It's just Carrot. Another 1K Bonnie. 5 cards in hand for endpoint. It looks like
Plenty.
a lot of cards
Plenty.
in this situation, at least. Another 7. Bonnie once again. All right, paying 3. And an extra 1. Play the 5 outers. And the 5 outers out. Playing out the 5 of them right there. Being able to get the St. Saturn effect and the Venus Churro. And there's the Mars. All pretty.
It's in Mars. Oh, wait. The other one's in Mars.
Yes.
Get it? Because it's a glare joke?
Yeah.
Get it?
I got it.
Okay.
I appreciate you confirming that.
Yeah.
Right, getting the Venus Churro off there. 3 Dawn left open. And again, if you attack with Venus Churro, you are giving them another avenue for like a Lob Epo, but they can still proc that with the Shanks. So probably worth attacking the Shanks a little bit, but the issue is that it's going to be a, currently it's 6K to 7K, even with the minus.
Yep.
From the Venus Churro.
Yep. And not very hard with 2 open and plenty of cards in hand.
And we've not used Mihawk's effect either.
That's true. Yeah, just presenting more and more problems for our Emu player for sure. I think this is where it kind of gets a little difficult in the matchup, right?
Yeah.
Like we cannot close it out. Just makes it harder and harder.
I mean, we kind of got, endpoint had a really good curve, right?
Yeah.
Shanks and the Mihawk and the Lob Epo.
Yeah.
Really couldn't ask for more than that.
Yeah.
I really thinking about attaching this Dawn and really pressuring the Shanks. It just might be like, oh, I think I'm losing anyways, unless I get rid of the Shanks, and we got to really press it.
It's too many issues that we have to try to find solutions for.
Double checking our numbers. And yeah, we're going to go, this is, all right, Spiderweb. All right, just immediately mitigating the whole thing. All right. Back to endpoint. 10 Dawn. A lot of big bodies. 2 blockers on the other side. 2 life, 1 Dawn open. Starting with the Shanks, rest in the Mars. Or sorry, the Workery. Likely blocking with the Mars. Yeah, get out of that one. Attacking with the Law Beppo. 12 to 5. Tagging that. Is going to be $5 at your service. Again, a copy of the St. Maj Guard. 10 Dawn still active. We have like a dead man's game. Some value there. We're attacking. Looks like 11 into leader there, making it so that Jupiter can't attack next turn or can't be rested. There's going to be ground death for 1. And 2 1Ks.
Oh, yeah. Still 1 life.
All right, looks like 6K with the Kid Killer. Taking it.
Okay, going
No
down to
Dawn left
0.
open. Popping it. Play a 2-drop.
Over the top 5.
And what this really lets you do is just like recycle your Dawn with your leader effect too.
Yep.
And
Get
then
an extra
everything
Dawn
on
and
the
put it on
Mihawk,
there.
yeah, going to game
That's
3.
it. That's it. That's it. Well played.
Yeah.
Well played.
And
Just like it was just a very like, I'm going to give you all of these issues, deal with it, and if you can't, I'm going to take game.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly what you want to see there. And only issue was that was game 2, not game 3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man.
Yeah.
Like you got to be more aggressive. You got to be a little more quick with the actions. And it's not so much of like playing too slow. It was just you got to be more aggressive. But I think it was just more what I've noticed a lot from today and yesterday. People are picking and choosing when their kill turn is. And if they don't see the perfect kill turn, then they're not going to go for it. You know, the last game that we did see, game 1 here, you know, we put everything on our leader, we swung, and accepted that we couldn't get it through it. So this time, a lot of very targeted attacks, a lot of very targeted Dawn usage, ended up getting the W.
Yeah. So again, we've got probably after everything's said and done, 12 minutes left in time. Honestly speaking, I think most of the time in these matches end up being in the last 3 turns anyways. So I think we can get pretty close to a natural conclusion anyways, as long as they make some good moves. But again, Emu going second. All the pressure's on Mihawk.
Definitely.
All right, good to go. I have a piece.
Let's see what they end up drawing. As I'm sure Endpoint will be going first.
And again, Mihawk doesn't does not hate the odd curve. We also have a 10-drop we want to play. And look at we're about 10 seconds fast on our clock compared to the judge clock.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Oh, yeah.
It's relatively close. That was a nice cut.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure.
You know, it's a weird art, but some people know how to handle cards.
That's true.
It's beautiful to look at.
That's me.
Not me. A little card goblin. There it is.
Jesus, have some respect.
All right. Starting us off. Pomona finds Law Beppo. Pass back. All right, 1. Look at the 5 elders. Look top 3. Saturn's pretty good.
Probably grab that. Rest goes into the trash. Fill it up for our stage. One more time, please.
Yep, finding the never existed. We have to discard a card, though. But discarding the Workery there, and then we get to get 1 more draw after getting rid of the Charla. I think we already have 7 cards in trash.
I think so.
Big 8, back to Slizzy. Again, both players respecting, not much more time. Let's get to a good in-game scenario.
Yep.
Endpoint, I think, drawing the stage for the first time this match.
Looks like it.
All right, discarding the Venus Juro off leader effect. Paying 3. Gonna play the State Saturn. Yep, look top 5. Thinking on this 5. Definitely a decision somewhere in there. Looking at hand. Yeah, we definitely want to see, I think, next turn a copy of the Marcus Mars. So we do see the Workery added to hand off the Saturn. And we use the stage to plant the Saturn, and there we go. 5 down for endpoint. We'll see if there's a relevant 5 drop to be played. Starting off with a 5. Get the Workery right at hand. Paying 5. Playing out the Tashigi.
Yeah, just giving the Dawn back, playing out the stage, draw 1, and then passing right back.
Yeah, we haven't seen either of these cards from endpoint in this match.
It's probably a good thing this time.
Yeah, these are honestly Tashigi's super good here.
Yeah. I dig it. I dig it.
So Tashigi has a protection effect and has a way to give it plus 2k, but opponent's turn, if this character would be removed from your field by your opponent's effect, you can rest one of your Dawn cards, or sorry, just one of your cards instead.
Cards,
so
yeah.
can be Dawn, can be stage, can be character, can be itself, really. So really good protection for when they normally would be playing the Marcus Mars.
Yeah.
5 to lead, taking it 3.
I think even a second Tashigi might be cool.
Yeah, but we're going to the Shanks turn.
Oh, yeah. We're definitely playing Shanks. I'm just saying later on.
We got Venus Juro. I think we do have Rush. Just be a 5k, though.
That's okay. Oh, no. We're being greedy.
Just taking it. Okay, going down to 2.
Getting a little greedy.
Could just be like, I need to find Shanks.
Yeah, you're right.
One more card closer to finding it.
We also have time. In all technicalities, we have 9 minutes, so.
Yeah, and they do have a clock like right next to them, so
Oh, yeah, they know.
they should be able to see it.
They're aware.
There's the Shanks, resting it with leader ability to get 3 Dawn. Resting 2. And we're going to go plus 2k, so this is going to be 10 to 5. And then a 2k. Venus Juro lives another day.
Guess so.
And going to do its best to try to get rid of the Shanks.
Yep.
No, we have no rested cards left. So, or unrested stuff. So if we do have a copy of the Marcus Mars, we can definitely pop the Tashigi now.
True. I don't think there's any way to get a card back active either.
Oh, and
They may
he
have been.
well, so he passed turn and he didn't use the trigger for the coffin boat.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like,
Yeah. Judge confirming, like, yeah, it's up to 1. You forgot it. And I know it's
yeah, no, but that's gonna cost them.
going to be expensive. Yeah, you definitely would
that's-
rather have that open
That's
right
gonna
here.
cost 'em. That's the issue of playing too fast. Maybe missed that one. And these are the type of mistakes that I'm going to say, like, at the end of the game, of which that may have been the issue.
Yeah, but it looks like I don't think we're playing out the Mars here. So
All right.
that's still no, it costs 6, I believe. So we currently
Does he
not,
have 5?
It's 5 left.
Oh, yeah,
and-
5 left. Okay.
But we do play the Jupiter there. So now it's just a net plus 1 across the board. Okay, gives the -2 to the Shigi. So aiming for that one instead. So currently it's going to be 6 to 6
And this is with Shanks?
with Shanks minus and Jupiter's plus,
Gotcha.
which is a lot.
It's a lot to keep track.
Okay, going another 6 to 6. We use a 2k off the Apu.
No, we're deciding not to.
In here, we got 6 minutes, so I mean they
Yeah.
grinded through the early game. We're getting to the turns where the thinking's a little heavier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's an event in hand that he was really hoping that they could use here. Using the 1k off the carrot. And then it's going to be a massive 10K to get the clear. And passing from there. All right, we're at 9.
Swinging.
Yeah, it looks like we're going into the Venus Juro.
Go to rest the.
Resting the Jupiter.
Yep.
9-5. Gonna let it go.
Okay, still have the leader swing.
And we saw the Mihawk once again.
After the Mihawk comes down, using the leader effect to get the 3 and resting the Mihawk.
Making it so the Saturn cannot attack. Or sorry, can't be rested next turn.
Yep.
Got 3 Dawn to work with. We're going 7 into likely the Jupiter. Wherever we're going to get out of it. And
Okay.
passing there. So
that's frozen. Only have 2 attacks.
yeah, just easy target for the cycle.
Sure.
10
Counting
Dawn
out.
for Slizzy. Yeah.
See, we have that requirement just yet, but it doesn't look like it.
No, and we also usually get farther away from it on the. Oh no, we do. Okay.
Really?
Not okay. Not yet.
Oh, I was like, what?
But we get farther away because when we play 5 Elders, we play
Out of the trash.
the trash. Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna go 8K, or sorry, 7K to lead.
Go down to 1.
Go down to 1.
Getting a little scary, though, with 5 minutes left.
Yeah. Again, our clock is about 10 seconds fast. We'll make sure to let you guys know when it's turn 0. All right. Paying 3 and the 1. Playing the 5 Elders. Get rid of the Saturn. Reset the board. And we'll have, I believe, 5 more Dawn to play with. So, we got Saturn, we got Mercury, we got Venus Juro, we got the Jupiter, and the single copy of the Marcus Mars.
The whole gang.
Top 5 off the Saturn there. Going to get another copy of It Never Existed. I think the 3rd copy we've seen this game. Two Dawn left open for endpoint here. Could be a lot of impactful events with that. 1 life. Going to 2K out. And then Venus Juro. Again, this is a 7K.
Into Mihawk.
Unsure where it's into, but we're going to use the Mihawk ability and the 2K, and we get out of it. So
It's probably to face.
yeah, I believe so. We've got a La Beppo. Here's, again, like we saw at the last 2 games, it can be really great. We kind of missed out on the double combo the first game because we got the good removal on the Shanks, but with the Tashigi on the board, makes a big difference. We're going to rest the Workery, which makes sense because it does have that on KO draw. We want to make sure that one stays around.
Yeah, gotta rest it with the Shinx effect. Make sure we have the 2 if we are playing La Beppo.
Yeah.
They only have 2 cards in hand? Is that right? Or is that
For Slizzy, I think they
For
got
Slizzy.
like 2 or 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like we are going to take the block. Save the Venus Juro.
Checking the text on it.
No, just asking, I think, for how many cards are in trash. Yeah, asking
Oh,
for
okay.
trash on the other side. Definitely going to be a spot where Mihawk, you can maybe just stun the Venus Juro,
Yeah.
one of their stronger attackers next turn. Yeah, La Beppo would be, again, really good here.
I think that's what we're doing. You swing first, though.
So if we had La Beppo, again, I think we'd play it first.
Yeah. But we didn't do that last time, so.
Yeah, yeah. I think, yeah, you're saying we're just going to freeze the Venus Juro And I think we're going into, into the life.
Yep. Going out of 2.
Playing 10. Easier, lob Epo.
Yep. Gotta get the boost.
Gonna rest the stage for the 3 for Mihawk. Yeah, or 7K.
Pretty big.
And we're gonna make it a big 9. And we're gonna use It Never Existed and a Saturn.
Makes sense.
And
Pass a turn.
pass it
most likely.
back.
Yep.
It looks like Slizzy's gonna likely be turn 0 here.
Yep.
As we're taking it down. So, again, Venus Churro can't be rested. Jupiter can't be set to active. So, both just kind of stare at each other. But the plus 2K is still a thing.
Well, it's gone now.
No. So minus 1K from Shanks, plus 2K from Jupiter. So both these, all these cards are 6Ks on the board right now.
Okay.
Clock's ticking.
It's now in turns, as I can see from the judge.
Yep.
You're
Turn 0
now
for Slizzy here. 10 minutes on the clock.
3 turns, including turn 0.
Yep.
Which they have 10 minutes in total.
Which means we're probably not eating lunch again.
I'm gonna take a couple bites.
All right. Well, we still have enough cards and trash for Emu to be a 6K leader. 10 Dawn to work with. I think we've only done 1 copy of 10 cost.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to go big 7 to 7. 1K off Kid Killer. Another 7K off the Saturn. We still have Mihawk's effect as well, which we have not used this turn. Going down to 0.
Uh-oh.
Now Slizzy's like,
So what was he saying is that
I would like you to put 8 Dawn on your leader and ask me how much counter I have.
yeah.
That is scary. I mean, again, when you know that they can get out of it, you feel like it's bait. Yeah, there's the immediate 2K off the Zoro, asking for cards and trash once again. Have not used Mihawk's effect to get the plus 2K. So with 2 life left, there could be some great plays with stuff like Dead Man's Game. Shanks again will rest a blocker, or Mihawk will prevent a blocker from blocking next turn. So both are good.
Yeah. I mean, we're in a decent enough spot to try and take game as endpoint next turn.
Yeah. Asking one more time. 7 Dawn available. I think we've used 3 copies of It Never Existed. We haven't seen any copies of Ground Death.
So we are going to use a stage.
Yep, playing out.
I mean, this is the only way to get an attacker out, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're playing stage for something this turn. Probably just still makes better sense to do the 10 cost. All right, 3 with stage effect. All right, deciding this is just the best number. So we are 6 plus 4, and we've got the green rad beam, and that is likely going to be it.
I think that is going to be it. Unless there's like 2 spectacular cards in life, and their hand is also spectacular, or we misplay as endpoint, which I don't think is going to happen. Starting out with the Law Beppo, swinging, and then swinging out with Shanks. We are taking it. Game 3 match going to endpoint.
Yeah, and there could have been, we don't know if Slizzy had another 10 drop in hand. Could have been the decision there. I think the better number would have just been strictly just putting everything on Emu. We did kind of give up 4 Dawn for another attack, or sorry, 3 Dawn for another attack, right?
He did have a 5 Elders, it looks like.
Yeah, so. But I think they're just looking at the numbers. They're like, I just don't think I'm going to be able to survive the next turn anyways.
Yeah.
Clearly, I think Slizzy's done the math, so super close game. And endpoint, taking Mihawk, top 4.
Yeah, I mean, hey, getting a repeat of the last regionals. Just getting there. Closer and closer as Mihawk. I do believe the other games have finished as well.
I would be surprised if they had not.
You never know.
Yeah.
Looks like Matt on Rosie won that one, so they'll be going against Endpoint. And it looks like Emperor won.
Emperor.
That was on Emu.
Emu,
And then Kuro won on
Mihawk.
Mihawk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we might have endpoint back.
Yeah.
It'd be Rosie versus Mihawk, which we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen that matchup sincerely.
Not on stream.
And I think it's better than the same match we just saw. So
For sure.
we'll get that ready. We'll get to top 4 in just a little bit. Yeah, that's it. We'll see you guys soon.
Okay, bye.
All right, goodbye.
Welcome back. We're here once again, finishing out the top 32 of the CoreTCG Pomona, California One Piece card game regional pre-ban list, and not quite yet the next or newest set.
No,
Going
pre-release is going on this weekend. Likely one in your area right now if you haven't been looking for it. And yeah, going to this top 4. What do we got, Brian?
We have one in the same, but something new, kind of, right? Well, actually, we can take a look at the bracket.
Yeah, let's go look at the bracket.
That's actually a little bit better. Let me go look at that real quick.
Yeah.
So we did go through top 8 pretty quickly. I mean, they're like, they grinded it out. But here is your top 4. And of course, we're taking a look at the same Mihawk player that we were taking a look at before, Endpoint. And now we're going to go against Matt, who is Rosie. On Rosie, that is. And on the other side is going to be Emu versus Mihawk. So no matter what, well, I should say, there's a chance there might be a Mihawk in the finals.
It's likely. 75% chance, assume everything's 50-50. But Matt just played a Mihawk previously, was able to win. Mihawk played an Emu, which is different. But that just means Mihawk, I think in general, has a positive matchup into that. So I'll double check on their standings if CoreTCG is going to go, they had a higher standing between the two. Looks like Kuro was our, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking. Our 20th seed, and Emperor was our undefeated. So undefeated throughout the day, undefeated up to this point. So played against a Mihawk Captain Skis on top 16 and was able to win. So, I mean, we just saw that matchup. Super close. Going second twice with Emu. Super strong even against Mihawk.
Yep, totally. So I do think they're all ready to go. So we can go right into it and see who's going to be in our finals.
So of these two, Matt ended the day at 11th seed, and Endpoint ended the day on 7th seed. So Endpoint deciding who goes first or second, taking first away from Rosie, I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, already playing pretty quickly. Who has the advantage, and or do you think it's going to win?
It's hard to say. I don't immediately remember where this ends up going, but I think Mihawk has a good chance. The fact that we do have a lot of interaction and resting, stunning also makes a big difference too. So
I always felt it was kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Whenever I had this matchup,
let me
play testing Rosie.
I'm gonna go check a resource real quick. Double check.
Oh no.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's Mihawk favored real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you ask me a question about the One Piece card game during the One Piece live stream?
Okay, for sure. Well, we're going to continue to play more Peronas. Probably going to swing 7. We've seen this in the last match for Endpoint as well. Same exact curve, same exact first few turns. So 7 right into the face, going down to 3 for Matt.
And all right, so after recollecting my thoughts, generally I think
that what you did?
Yeah, that's what it. Yep, that's why I was silent. I was just thinking really hard.
Uh-huh.
Rethinking about it. Rosie I think has the edge, but I do think going first twice against them does make a big difference. So this should be pretty even. I think it can really go either way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that answer. Didn't really answer it.
Nah.
But I think a good 50-50, depending on the pilot and how people drew, makes sense too. So, got the couple Peronas. We got our promo law out. Now we're playing our Tashigi. We get those back. And then swing 8 into face. Going against that blocker who's a 6K or 2 2Ks. Oh,
yeah.
No, we're going to go 7 instead. Never mind. I think you block and, never mind. We're taking it.
Yeah, Tashigi's super strong card for the deck, though. Obviously made to interact positively with how Mihawk works here.
Yeah. And maybe we're just keeping this Dawn open for the protection, but I wouldn't be too afraid here of that Tashigi leaving anytime soon. Okay, just deciding what we want to do on Rosie's end. A lot of cards in hand. Already took 2 life. Searched a couple times. And now we're going to go ahead and swing with 7. I'm liking this already.
And then using the Don Midas from the Rosinante ability. And Looks like we're playing out the Rosie Law, so being able to get a Dom back, draw a card, play an AK.
Good. Always feels good. We're going to go 7 into face. Already expecting it. We're going to take that. I almost feel like these guys played against each other before or something.
There's a strong chance that they played against each other in Swiss, too.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is not the first time this matchup has appeared between the both of them.
No, 100% not, definitely.
And if I'm being honest, I think it's like, Rosie's really, really tempo-based. I think Mihawk's a little bit more flexible in its plays, but Rosie's definitely in the driver's seat. If they see their pieces, which, Law into Rosie on curve like this, super strong, probably one of their best starts, it makes a big difference.
Yeah, definitely.
All right,
Play out the Shanks.
Play out the Shanks. Now, I am kind of surprised we didn't decide to play out the Shanks for earlier, but we are going to use the event, actually. So this is actually pretty clean.
Okay, so we use the leader effect to restand 3, use the event to freeze 2, and now we're going to clap back with the Law, getting rid of that Pomona. This is really good. 2 blockers becoming useless. Already are aggressive with it, now punishing for being aggressive.
Yeah, this is definitely a heads-up play from Endpoint here, knowing like, okay, they're going to block early. They're probably not going to respect the freeze here. I think a lot of players would be like, all right, well, I start with Shanks, do the rest, do my Tashigi things, but I think this makes it the easiest to not get hit by like a Gamma Knife, lose your Shanks immediately. The game gets a lot harder the longer it's on the board.
Yeah.
It's currently not rested, which means that they don't get the -1K across the board, but
that's okay.
When the rest of these attackers are 1 drops, it doesn't really matter here.
Nope.
And I believe we're going to 10 Dawn next turn, too, so we can set up the Law Beppo, especially at 2 life. Super nice for Mihawk.
Definitely.
Going to use leader effect to play out the 8-drop Rosie, or the, 8-drop Law. Going to attack 6K immediately. 2K out. Use the ability, discard 1. Thinking about making it a 2K Law.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, this Secret has been really nice. We got it kind of later. It's really, we got the OP4 support for this deck before the OP03 support.
You mean EBO3?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, EBO3. Yeah.
Well, we're going to go ahead and use the effect. Go back to 3. One of the reasons why it's okay to take some life early on and build up that hand. Play out the Rosie Law, that is.
Yep.
Swing 6 and 2K out.
All right, starting off at 10 Dawn. Going to go 5 into the Sugar.
Goodbye forever, Sugar.
For 2, we're going to play the Bonnie, get the Search. So no Law Beppo right now, but this could be our way to find it.
Yeah, we could. Maybe just decide to play it.
There is a Carrot in hand, but or in the top 5, but Bonnie will not, unfortunately, be able to search that.
Good play out that Law now. But
yeah. 6-drop Law could definitely get some really good tempo. Yep. Law, use the effect, bounce back the Bonnie. Play at 5 cost rested. Going to be another Tashigi.
Pretty good.
Bonnie or Carrot, I think one might have been a little bit better there, but we'll take what we can get.
It's okay. We're not using the Tashigi effect after a leader effect either. We're also not swinging with Shanks. Do you think that's a mistake?
I don't know. Because we still have to be careful about the pressure they can put into it.
Okay.
We can still attack with Shanks as well.
I feel like Shanks is best when rested, though.
Oh, it looks like we're going into life here. Going to use Baby 5 to get the draw 2 off the life trigger.
It's not bad. Looking like a big hand. Matt's a fan of drawing cards, I think.
You're going to spend 1 and restand it, and then we're going to pay the 3. So a little shorthand there. But Law effect, Mihawk effect to untap, or tap 1 to untap 3, and then spend the 3 immediately to stun the 2 boys once again. I am a little bit surprised why we didn't rest the Rosie Law and then stun that and the.
Couldn't tell you.
Unless
But
it's.
but
No,
that's-
I know why. Sorry. Shanks doesn't rest everything. It's 7K base power or less. My bad. It's 8K power. That's why.
Oh, I always thought it was cost.
No, yeah, you're right.
I thought it was
My
7 or less
apologies.
cost. I'm probably thinking of another card.
Yeah. My apologies. It took me 2 seconds.
Well,
The spark bridged the gap.
it's pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm so used to
Gamma-
watching in the Emu matchup where you just rest everything no matter what.
Oh, true. We talked about Gamma Knife before, and Gamma Knife came down. So now we are going to bully the Shanks now. That was a 5K swing.
And I think they're attacking into. They must have been attacking the leader because we just 1K'd out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't.
We're gonna play out the 7 drop there. 1K to the board to counteract the -1. Man, there's just so many
I know.
power differences.
I know. Yeah, the characters now have normal power, and now that leader has a boost. It's basically the gist of this now. This is a 7 and 2. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, deceased Shanks. No, Trafalgar Law does a blocker, but you have to one or less life. Currently have 2, so no positive interaction there. We're gonna go a big 9 into. Sorry, this is a big 10 now because the -1 is worn off.
Yeah.
Into a 6K.
Not to mention that, like, we lost 2 really good characters on board.
We
unfortunately.
did, yeah. I think the biggest thing here is that we had to take a turn off from doing Law Beppo, and we see it now. It's a good card, but would have been way better last turn.
Yeah.
We're going to rest it using our leader ability to get the 3 Dawn back active. We're a 7K leader. Or a 6K leader.
I know what you meant.
No. We're 7. They're 6.
I know what you meant.
Yeah, I was right this time.
No,
I know it's tough.
I thought you meant like him swinging into a 6K leader.
Yeah.
Gonna use I Love You. Grab back the secret rare. Probably gonna use it next turn.
Use the effect from Tashigi. Rest 2 cards, give the plus 2K. Gonna go 8 to 6, go down to 2 for Matt. But the I Love You getting back the Trafalgar Law Secret Rare just means we can just loop it again.
We're going right back at it. All according to plan.
Right, playing the Law. Looking top 4. Finds a. I think that Law is the only card you can find. Yeah, that or the non-count. I mean, but they're both non-counter. But gets the search there. Playing another one. Top 4 once again.
Why not?
Finds another secret rare.
Could get it. But I mean, yeah, I was gonna say we can get the 2K because why not?
Yeah, we look for straw hats as well, as long as it costs 2 or more.
Endpoint's hand must not be that great, right?
Yeah, it's been a little bit slower. I might have misspoke too. I think we were at 9 Dawn the previous turn, so this is the first time we could play Law Beppo. So, as apologies on me. I think Mihawk probably would have been maybe better. I know Endpoint doesn't play I don't think he plays 4 copies. He only plays 2 copies of that card.
Yeah, I did look at his ratios. It's a little scarce for some of the stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, it could be because we know that like Mihawk can have a bricky hand sometimes.
Yeah, and that's really like, I've seen a lot of Mihawk deck lists, and most of them are very unique, right? You just have the affordability to go, 2 or 3 copies of the cards that you think you believe to be at those quantities, and you can really make the deck your own.
Yeah. Helps to be a little more generic as a leader. $7K leader we're staring down. $11K on the board. Even if we go face, we go to 1, Law becomes a blocker. Just really deciding what we want to do with our Don as Matt. Go ahead and swing 7. It's probably to face. Gonna go to 1. We have a new blocker. I think we drew into a event card. Can't tell which one. Really deciding what else.
Yep, going 9-7 here.
You have 2 Law Beppos in hand.
Going down to 0 for endpoint.
This can't be fun.
This is tough. Yeah, big another 9.
We have a blocker, but we're not using it just yet.
Yeah, when the blocker's a 6K and your leader's a 9K or 7K, right?
Yeah, just better just to get out of it. Did a lot of damage going against the 7K leader, that is for sure. Is there a possibility to take game here? Because I don't think we're surviving the following turn. What do you think?
1 second.
Sure. I can only imagine what he's doing now. Probably just double checking some with the judge. As they continue, I think Matt is now figuring out what's going on in response for defense. Just gotta check our trash here. It looks like we're gonna pause just for a second. So I'll pause the timer just for a minute. And then I'm gonna, I guess, head back to me. 1 second. Let me see if we can figure that judge call out just for a second. I'm guessing it was more of a clarification for their trash and what they have in there compared to, you know, what we've seen on the stream just so far. Let me make sure that they're not playing. We don't miss anything. 1 second. Oh, we are. Okay, let me go back to it. This was a swing from Beppo Law right into face, going down to 1 on Matt's end. And still endpoint's turn. All Dawn ready to use. 44 minutes left as well. So plenty of time, but like, I feel like this game is going to be decided pretty soon, honestly. I wonder what we're thinking here. At first, I thought we were pausing for the judge call, but I guess not. Taking a look at the trash. I think this is the point, no pun intended, where endpoint has to decide if he wants to try to take game or not, being at 1. We do have plenty of Dawn open on Matt's end, too, by the way, which could mean anything. We're going to use 1 I Love You. And, like, even having 1, maybe even 2, that means up to 4 to 8K worth of power. And that already is pretty bad. So, like, you're looking at trying to get 1 life through, get through the blocker, and as well as whatever they have in store in their 6-7 card hand.
All right, we're back. Yep, we did review it. We'll let judge know. Luckily, it was a known card that we added. We'll be getting a warning for that. Obviously, you know, you were at 2 life at one point. You're back up to 3. Appreciate the call out, though, for it. We should be good to go. Keep going.
It was just a card that we drew that we weren't supposed to?
Yeah, the I Love You event only works if you only get the additional card if you have 2 or less life, which we were, but the turn previously we went back up to 3.
Oh, I see. After the law.
Yeah, after the law, and so we try to get it back.
I see. Well, we're going to continue the game, if anything.
All right, we're going to play out the Bonnie for 5. We have enough cards that are rested for the effect there. Yeah, we resolved it. It was a known card. We just put it back in the trash. Nothing changed otherwise. Gave him a warning. Kept going.
Yeah, we have 5 pairs of eyes on the board, so
Yeah.
if none of us saw it, I mean, it just happens, man. Gonna grab the long. I missed that one actually. Maybe been Zoro.
I think it was a Zoro, yeah. Yeah, because it was Supernova.
Yeah.
Not every Zoro has Supernova, so it's so hard to remember sometimes which ones do and don't.
He needs to stop going into different eras. Still deciding though. I mean, now we're kind of pivoting.
Right, using leader effect on the Kid Killer. Zoro's also a pretty good blocker in these situations.
Speaking of, we're going to block with our 6K blocker, get a card out of hand.
Yep. It's so funny to see the blocker tag like way underneath
I know.
everything else.
They need to decide where they want to put that, because
Yeah.
usually it's at the top. Sometimes I've seen it at the end of text too.
Okay, we've got the Zeus here.
So take a life and then pop. Zoro no longer has that blocker.
We're just a
With Zoro,
blocker. We got the Uzohachi. Yeah, we're going to get a game too.
Jeez, okay. Just got all the answers, don't you? Don't you? Matt takes that one. Rosinante taking a game. Going to game 2 of top 4.
Yep, stressful spot though. Unfortunately though, I have to double check, but I believe our first seed was endpoint here, at least between the two. Because I had to go first, didn't work out for him, and now he's like, man, I get 2 more games, and I have to try to get first again. You know, I have to choose what's best for me again.
What do you mean?
Like, well, if I lost going first, or to go first again, do I give them first, saying, you know, maybe my second curve's a little bit better? Maybe Lob Beppo on curve is a little bit better than having to wait that extra turn for it, but
Maybe.
yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It is tough.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this seemed like a pretty straightforward back and forth kind of match.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if Mihawk sees a few more things, this is what he's looking up at.
Yeah,
The answers.
I mean, you know, Rosie is such a tempo deck. They were able to see the cards they needed, the turns they needed, right? Again, Mihawk can be a little bit more flexible for it as well, but
Totally.
you know, being able to do that, and yeah, deciding to go, first again, seeing if the outcome's a little bit different this time. Gonna start with the Piranha Search, look top 5 for an event or slash type. All right, playing the Rosie for 1. Look top 5 for Trafalgar Law.
Just checking our hand in comparison. Looks like we might be grabbing the Rosie Law.
All right, playing the sugar passing. Really like these, playing sugar for 1 and just leaving it standing. Just means that you have kind of sunk your Dawn for another turn.
It's just kind of the perfect thing to go with your leader effect, so it makes sense.
Yep. Top 5 from Kid Killer. Try to find a supernova. I think we do see a Lob Beppo on the far right, which we can get. Mihawk's in there too, but unfortunately not a supernova there, but we will take that 10 drop.
Yep.
And big 6 to 5, taking it, Matt going down to 3. All right, third Rosie.
Oh, boy.
So, I mean, like, this is the big difference, right? Like, we have to try to find 4 drop, man, and we did, but imagine we didn't.
That's true. Let's see if that makes an actual difference, though.
Yeah, it's just that tempo is just so big.
Yeah.
Just going to spend another one for top 5 from Sugar. I think only finding a copy of itself. There goes 4 loss at the bottom.
That feels a little bad.
5 to lead, going down to 4. Leader effect Dawn -1, paying 2 for a 4 drop.
Get the law back out.
And
At least you have that one.
you do have that one. I mean, that's the one you want on this time. Pass him back. All right, 5 down for endpoint here. Gonna go Kid Killer. Gonna go 5 to lead.
What else we got then? Yeah, you're taking that one.
Yeah, all right. All right, going to play Bonnie for 5. Going to prevent them from using one of their Dawn. I mean, fortunately, that doesn't do as much as you'd hope it would against this deck.
No.
That's just the Dawn they minus anyways.
True.
Passing from there, deciding not to get the 3 Dawn back open. Right, using the Kid Killer on opponent's attack just to pop itself to get the Dawn back active.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to not survive anyways, right?
Yeah. Definitely not trying to survive or save it. Plenty of Dawn open. Could play another law if we have it. We do have that Rosie. Rosie law, that is.
We do. All right, paying 1 more.
Law Searcher.
Looks top 4 for a Straw Hat or Heart Pirates. And I think there's only one you can get from there. Yeah, everything else is not those trades.
It's a 2K, man.
2K is good.
We'll take those. Still have enough for the Rosie Law. Leader effects. Effect used. We're going to play him out, draw 1.
Yep, Rosie Law.
It's in the abyss now.
Draw 1 Dawn active. And taking the 6K in the leader. Going down to 3. All right, back to endpoint here. 7 Dawn.
See if we can turn this game 2 around.
Going into the Rosinante there.
We're going to do some work. 5 to lead. See if we can get a free block or not. That'll be a no.
Go 6 in the lead there.
Surprised we didn't block that one, but I guess we're just playing around these event cards. And if you're playing Shinx, maybe? Oh, never mind.
We're going to play Coffin Boat. Draw 1.
We're playing Law instead. Gonna play the Bonnie. It's a manga Bonnie?
Yeah, it's the blocker. So we should have enough cards rested that we get the draw 2, discard 1, and leave a Dawn open.
Now we're going to play another Pomona. Searching and swinging. Not too happy about this, but we do have a Shanks. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, good card to play next turn. Using the Coffin Boat to tap itself to get 3 Dawn back open. And then if we've got the event, we can stun the board, but we don't. Or we choose not to, leaving 4 open, passing back.
Unfortunate.
Got a lot of these 6K bodies that might try to get attacked into.
Yeah.
And something with Matt that Matt has specifically that I don't see many others. It's the 2-cost Zeus 2K. And against Mihawk, when they've got all these 5 costs, really easy removal for those situations.
Yeah, but I'm really trying to think out this next turn on Matt's end. A lot of decisions to be made here. 5K deleter first. So much active Dawn, you would think it's red, green, Luffy.
All right, going to pay 1 for the Paradise Waterfall. An oldie but a goodie. OP14 event that will be rotating out on the first.
Shame, because the alt art's cool.
It's great. Just plus 2K, you get to ready anything. So you got to ready your blocker again, and not only protects it from more damage, but if you need that block, it's there for you.
It's only mangas that get past the ban list, right?
Yeah, yes, yeah. So
Not reprints?
not reprints. There are some reprints that got changed block number.
Yeah.
There's a list on the official website if you want to check out more. But that Bonnie, again, anything over the manga printing, as far as for at least the time being, will always be in the standard format. So
Yeah.
we're going to see that Bonnie probably 1 or more times
Oh, I'm sure.
again.
Says kid lead. Going down to 2. Don't want to give him the 2K, I see.
Yeah. Discarding the Virgo, healing the 1, going to 3. And then let's see. It's going to be another Rosy Law. Draw 1. Rampadon active. We can go big 9 with the other one if we so desire. Yeah, it's big 9. Yeah, taking it, going down to 1 for endpoint.
I like this. Basically saying, I'm going to gain life. I'm going to be aggressive, take you down to 1.
Ooh, and here's a Mihawk, and this could be a really good stun turn. So we're going to use the Mihawk effect, prevent the Rosy Law. Man, sorry, I'm just saying, we got 2 mangas on the board, and they're 2 different copies.
Yep.
No,
Why not?
Yeah, but Rosy Law cannot be set to, or can't be rested next turn. By his
A
own
very
effect.
specific wording.
Yeah. But I think this Mihawk on curve is way better than, in this game specifically. It does interact with their board very cleanly.
Yeah.
So if we've got another, we do have another 3 Dawn open. So if we do have the, I heard you're strong, so go all out from the start. Stun the other 2 boys. That's a lot of pressure. So another 6 in the leader with the Trafalgar Law. And there it is. This is such a good spot. So
1 that can't be rested and 2 that can't
be set back.
unrest.
Yeah.
Back at it.
So-
Exactly what Mihawk's really good at.
Yeah, in this spot, it looks way better for endpoint here. We are at 1 life. We are a little scared of that, but establishing that Mihawk and making it very difficult for them to interact with it now with no real attackers on board. Gamma Knife might be tricky, but we still could probably get around it.
Yeah, I love this clapback. It's very much, thanks for the cards after swinging at me. I'm going to go ahead and punish you now.
They're going to go 5 in the lead, just quick 1K. Another 5 in the lead with this Trafalgar Law. Going to use Mihawk effect, discarding his Shanks, give the +2. Another 5K with the Rosie here.
Okay. We got 4 left. Maybe another Rosie Law.
Yeah, another 2K and pass.
Ah.
Yeah, just nothing to play. I mean, our hand size is low.
Got about 5 cards. Just nothing to play. There was a sugar in there, but I guess we're not playing it.
I'm going to attack with the Mihawk first. Again, make sure that the Rosie and Law can't be set to rest until the end of their next turn. 10-5.
What a funny way of saying you can't block.
Yeah, or you can't block, can't attack, but you do get to be active.
Cool. Thanks, man. Okay.
Right.
Going
down
to
to 1. And there's La Beppo.
It only gets worse from here.
Yep. 7K leader. That one's stunned. Gonna use the leader effect on the boat. Get 3 back active. We've got 7K leader, 3 Dawn open.
Oh, I'm swinging with everything, man.
Yeah, 7-5.
I'm swinging with everything.
This is really tough. This is a way better spot for endpoint.
Oh, definitely. This is like game 3 potential for sure.
Going down to 1. 7K with Bonnie.
Shoot, this might be it.
2-1 to get out of it.
Swing
Thinking
with
about
everything.
7 with
Swing
Law.
with everything, man.
And we got a blocker. You can't Zeus it. You can't anything. We're just going to go for it. Another 7.
Keep one up for an event.
And we'll keep a second one open because of Coffin Boat.
Yes.
And we have an extra 2K in hand with the 9-drop Mihawk. So
Yep. I think we're chilling.
going to use the I Love You.
Yeah.
0 cards in life, so we get out of it. And then 2K for Usohachi. Pass with 2 open. 7K leader.
I think we're chilling, man.
I think we're good. I agree.
I think we are good here. Not to mention, like, we could do a lot next turn to get around these blockers.
Yep.
I mean, we're a 7K leader. We have 2 open. We have a good amount of cards in hand, about 6, I believe.
Yep.
Last time I looked.
And if we have something like Spiderweb, we can get out of an attack and reset one of our blockers too.
Yeah. If we have another Paradise Waterfall. List goes on, man.
All right, just 2K out with the Zoro. Another 7 with lead. Got 7 Dawn left. Just a 1K with the Tashigi.
Unlike the last turn where we're swinging 5s with the smaller characters, can't do that this time around.
I'm going to play out the Law here. Just use the effect.
Yeah. Must need that other Dawn.
Yep, healing 1. Paying out the Rosie. Draw 1, keep a Dawn active. 2 active, and we've got some defensive things, so
Yeah, sure.
this could be it. We could be fine. I think we do have the
That shouldn't be frozen anymore, right?
yeah. There's
There it
almost
goes.
yeah.
He's like, let me just keep that because it's gonna happen again. Yeah. Okay.
But we got the bullet string
You
though,
put it like right back.
which might be enough for us to stabilize here. Non-counter out of life though.
Yeah, but we're trying to get to game 3, man.
Yeah, we're gonna get.
Doesn't matter. Trying to get to game 3. We got game 3 thanks to Endpoint. Plenty of time in the timer as well. So good to see. Good to see. Love game 3. I do want to see what is going on with the other match.
Well, you're cruising.
I will go take a look because I do believe they just finished.
Okay.
Press that button.
Oh no. Oh geez, he pointed at a button in a sector of like 4 other buttons. No. Let me see here. Well, we got game 3. We've got 20-ish minutes after mulligans and shuffling and everything, so should be able to naturally conclude this game. But this will be our 3rd game, and this will be the first one where, assumedly, our Rosinante player will be going first. So definitely the curve, that's a little bit better. That's kind of assuming that we do see our pieces when we need to. We've been able to do it 2 games in a row, so we'll have to see if the 3rd one will be able to do it. And yeah, it should be a really close game 3.
Oh, the top 4 finished.
Who got it?
Guess.
Mihawk.
Who's that?
Kuro?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Mihawk's already weighing in the finals.
Well,
Kuro's over there.
might be a Mihawk mirror. Who knows?
Was
Got
able
the
to beat
momentum.
Emperor Ong on Emu.
Yeah.
Undefeated day 1. Only real loss this week in the top 4. Fantastic performance from Emperor Ong.
Man, I put that on my my LinkedIn.
Yeah. Sorry we weren't able to show off any of their games this weekend though.
Yeah.
But real good finish. Top 4 is fantastic.
Oh, definitely.
So we're going into our 3rd and final game. It's going to be someone's last game, not only for today, not only for this weekend, but for the OP14 format as we know it. Start off with the sugar off the top there. Looking top 4. I don't see the promo law in hand currently. There it is.
You jinxed yourself.
It was the 4th one. I know
does
Matt
that
had like a he's laughing. He's like,
Yeah.
that was close. A little too close for comfort.
That's funny.
All right. Probably the earliest we've seen Coffin Boat, and we're about to see it again. Okay, it's about 3rd Coffin Boat. Crazy.
You don't say.
So, at currently what 4 Dawn right now for endpoint. Got the Kid Killer. Fortunately, do not have the Dawn for that. Going 6, going into the lead, taking it, going back to Matt.
Yeah, these first few turns are always pretty quick. Both of them just searching where we need to search. Right back to Matt. Sees a few cards. Got a I love you. I think we have 1 searcher, another law.
That might have been cards in hand.
Oh. Oh, this is sugar.
Yeah.
No, this is sugar, isn't it?
I don't know which one's their hand. They're both 5 cards.
That one is their hand.
Okay, that's 6 cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the I love you's already in hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So maybe grabbing. Can't tell from this angle.
It's
It
either
was a
gonna be
2K and a
or Rosie.
or a Rosie. Yeah.
Looks like a 1-drop searcher Rosie.
Okay.
All right, 5 in the lead. Taking it for fee. 6 in the lead. 2 KO. Using the leader effect, paying 4 after Dawn minusing 1. Playing out the Rosie Law, and again, if we see it, we see it. It's so good.
Yeah.
Extra 1, we're going to use the Rosie you just found. Look top 5 for a Trafalgar Law.
It seems like we're playing like every Rosie match we've seen, trying to play as many Rosie laws as we can. There's like no downside to playing it. It feels like.
Yeah, I don't think we've really seen anyone miss it on stream today. It is feels awful when you do, but you do have a couple backups.
Definitely.
Right, Pomona going into the sugar gets rid of it. Currently at 6 Dawn for endpoint here. Could play at a 6-drop Trafalgar Law. Would be nice to bounce the Pomona back. Right, 2K out. Ooh, and the carrot here. So,
Haven't seen that.
yeah, we haven't seen carrot, I think, hit the board really this weekend.
No, we haven't. It's a good card.
Yep.
I just feel like Carrot is a good card, but you have better cards that you can play. So
It's an okay. It's like a concession for a good 5-drop for this deck, right? Especially when we're playing the 6-drop Law package that it has an on play. So if we had Law instead, like we could have done like the bounce. I believe we had 6 for it, but we're going to prevent the Law from attacking, and then we can just continue to keep it bogged down for the rest of the game as long as Carrot survives. And
I think that's the most important part.
yeah,
Any of these 4-cost laws.
and since we attacked with the Rosie Law, Carrot's a 7 or less, so we can hit the Rosie Law now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We haven't seen this card either.
Yeah, we're just like, all right, game 3, let's.
Let's try these other cards.
I know we don't have side decks, right? But just the.
Yeah, this is basically a side deck.
Yeah.
Are we saying that we don't have enough Dawn? Is that what it was? I'm just verifying here. This is the Searcher.
Yeah, so when attacking, your opponent has strictly more Dawn. Look top 5.
Yep.
You have to 1 Heart Pirates, add to your hand, rest bottom in the order. And we were able to play at a second copy of Rosie Law after all that. And playing one more Law, Searcher, top 4. Looks like Gamma Knife's there, and only card worth getting here.
Yeah, probably pretty good.
A little scary. Telling them, hey, by the way, if you attack with Carrot, Gamma Knife's coming for it.
Swing into Law and freeze that. Maybe?
Swing of the Rosie. Yep, going down.
Swing the face. Go down to 2.
Paying 2 for the Kid Killer. We can have a fun little effect where if we find a 6-drop Law, we can just bounce the Carrot back and play it again. Get another on play. Get another rest. And looks like that might be the case. We're bouncing back the Kid Killer. And we're going to be playing out a Bonnie instead. 2 and then untap 1 since we have enough cards rested. Getting rid of a Kid Killer. Untap 1. Going to use the leader effect to untap another 3. Attacking 6 with leader. Presenting 3 to say, you know what? If you block, I might just have the event to stun your board, and instead just passing, going down to 1 for Matt.
Interesting.
All right, we are at 9 Dawn, I believe, here for Matt. Casually, 15 minutes left in round. We should be totally fine. Getting the Gamma Knife on the Carrot here.
Pretty much what was expected from last turn. And we should have less Dawn than endpoint, right?
I believe we're tied at 8 right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we got to use leader effect and then swing a Law.
We have to use leader effect to play strictly, the secret rare Law or card that doesn't give us a Dawn back.
I was talking about the 3-drop.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah, because most of the cards we bounce back into with Law replace the Dawn that we lose, so we'd still be tied.
Yeah. Well, you can do leader effect, then swing a Law, and then play something.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It doesn't have to be. You're right.
It's a floating effect.
Correct. It's not you can activate main and then, yeah.
So we're going to swing. Goes the Rosie Law into the Carrot, pretty much guaranteeing it.
Yep. And as you mentioned, Dawn -1 first.
Probably what's going to happen if that thing stays.
Yep. Draws a Heart Pirates card, so just gets a 2K.
Why not? Cards in hand. Looks like 7.
Yeah. Rosie can get such big hand sizes, too.
It's just all these cards are allowing that.
We're going to get the Paradise Waterfall. Save our Bonnie there.
Sure.
Might have been able to use it to save our carrot if it wasn't such a big attack. So I think Matt kind of saying, you know what, if you have Paris Waterfall, I want to get rid of this this carrot in one big attack. So exactly what they did.
Yeah. Good thinking.
Right, block the leader attack with the blocker that we restood, going 6 into somewhere. Right, going down to 1. Wow.
1 tis 1.
This also does mean our Trafalgar Law becomes a blocker now.
Guess that's something for this swing, but we're going to 2K out. Unless we're swinging at Bonnie.
Yeah, wherever. Yeah, 2K is enough. We're going to discard a Law off the Secret Rare effect. Play out the Rosie Law once again. Draw 1, ramp 1. 2 Dawn floating, passing from there.
Well, right back to endpoint. The board got progressively scarier every action on Matt's end. And being at 1 to his 2, while Beppo comes down. So we're going to go ahead and freeze the Rosa-Law. Still have another one to worry about. But we are going to use Leader Effect. We can use the event card that rests 2.
Eric stuns 2, yeah.
Stuns 2, sorry.
And we're going to be aggressive. We're going to start with a 6K with the Bonnie, saying, you know what, you have so many ways to interact with the 5-cost blocker, but Trafalgar Law being a 6-cost is a little bit trickier.
Yeah.
Just spend 1 for the I Love You. 2 or less life, so adding, it looks like a Secret Rare Law. Oh, going with the Law blocker, too. Another 6K.
Okay.
Now, big thing with going second in this matchup, we don't really have a perfect time to set up Mihawk, because most of the time we play Mihawk, Bob Beppo's a little bit more impactful immediately.
Yeah.
Using the I Heard You're Strong, making sure the 2 Rosie Laws are also frozen, and passing from there. All right, back to Matt. 1 life apiece. All your Rosie Laws are just on the sideline right now. $7K into lead. We get out of it. Dawn minusing 1 to on the activate main, not using it immediately. Can offer us another draw off the Trafalgar Law just from attacking anywhere. Issue here is that even though we're a 7K lead, they can also just pressure the 6Ks.
Yeah, we talked about that before with like Ace, right?
Yeah.
Same scenario. But we're going to go ahead and swing 5.
I think that's a full whiff. Yeah, no Heart Pirates cards in there.
Feels kind of bad.
Yeah. Just double checking.
he said he's the endpoint space.
Yeah, I'm like,
He said, is this for real?
but I have to double check my searcher. You know he's whiffing.
All right, I'm going to put all those back down to my deck. Guessing they did not want to use any Dawn for that.
Yeah, I mean, not like a terrible whiff in the sense of you didn't really pay anything for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, currently 9 Dawn left for Matt. We did use the activate main already, so yeah, get him out of here. He's not he's not finding anything for me.
You've done me wrong.
Going 6 Law to Law.
And it takes it.
Goes away.
Only have, what, 3 cards? No. We have 5 cards in hand as endpoint, so I'm not surprised we didn't save that.
I think we just kind of decided it's going to continue to be bullied.
Yeah, that's fair.
And 7-cost Law again. Going to give the plus 1,000 to the board, including leader.
Yep. 6K swing remaining.
And we got 4 Dawn to make it up to 10K if we so desire. 9 would be enough. Even just making a 7K. Even 2 Dawn for defense would be okay.
Yeah.
Or we can do a good 8 into Bonnie too would be nice. All right, and we're going to protect it and pass it back. All right, 10 Dawn again for endpoint. Nothing's frozen. Everything has the plus 1,000.
Bonnie should be active, right?
Bonnie should be active, yeah.
There you go.
That changes everything. Hold on.
We're getting there. It's a lot of board to be staring down at this point. And this plus 1,000 does not help at all. I don't think endpoint plays Luna, right?
I don't believe he does. And he's just the, I know you're very strong.
Yeah.
I know you're strong from the very start, so go.
Yeah.
I know you're strong. ... So I'll go from the very start. We got there.
Very specific.
All right, just starting off with a big 11.
Why not go back down to 1?
Lob up on number 2.
Okay.
To prevent the Rosie Law from attacking. Coffin boat to reset the 3.
We're back at 7K leader, right back at it.
If we have another, I know you're very strong.
That's going to be very good.
We can stun again, but this leaves us with the 1 Dawn open. A little scary. All right, we do have the second copy of it, so all these Rosie Laws just not part of the game right now.
Yep.
And we're not attacking with leader. Interesting.
Yeah, what was the point of that?
The only thing I can think of is that they were like, well, I didn't want them to be able to get a secret rare back from an I Love You. The only thing I can really think of.
Sure. But they're going to use it again later. I
Yeah.
guess this is the only turn that would actually matter.
But if it really forces them, I think, to already have another 8 drop, I think.
Yeah.
That's my guess. I wouldn't say 100% that's the case.
Yeah. I mean, the trade-off is I Love You plus a 1K. Or...
Well, you were a 6K, so you can still I Love You just for the 1, and that gives you maybe another piece that you need for next turn.
No, I mean, like, Rosie's a 6K? Oh, because
because
7 drops.
Yeah,
7
7
drop.
drop, yeah.
Sorry, they didn't have it on there.
No, he just took it off, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. May as well just have the law bepos to be your finishers.
Yep.
It's not really going to make too much difference when you have 4K.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat. Yeah, slow beam could be another option too.
That is true.
Could rest the Bonnie there.
Yeah. Basically just makes it awkward for Matt.
All right, big 7.
This is 9.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. Yep, big 9 to 7.
I know what you mean.
Thank goodness.
Mostly.
Time's ticking down. I mean, this is the end point of the game anyways.
Is that pun intended?
No. I think my brain just short-circuited and just was like, this is an end point a lot. Let's keep saying it.
The end of points.
So, down to 0 life for end point here. Could be a bait. We saw that kind of during the last match where against Emu. Like, you're going to hit me. I'll have enough counter. We only have 1 Dawn open, though. We got 1 blocker, which Matt is very, has a lot of ways to interact with. Usohachi. We have 2K Zeus. We've been playing the deck, too. We're trying to go all for nothing. Zeus would be the easiest way to do so. Big 9 Dawn, so we can go 14 currently. If we put, sorry, 15 all on the law. If we do have a copy of Zeus, we could get the minus. Biggest issue though is that all these blockers are just rested. We can't
do anything with them.
can't really do anything. All right, and we do have
law.
another law.
Is this worth it? Like we've seen this before, where we playing this instead of using all of our Dawn.
Yeah.
But I guess it just means we just don't have a way to interact with the blocker, right?
Yeah, another life will I think make the difference. We're gonna play on another block or two. And even if they have something like Dead Man's Game, we still have 2 Dawn open for something like a slow beam, which could be the difference. Yeah. Oh, double Dead Man's Game.
Dude, slam it down.
Brutal.
Slam it down.
Brutal.
Slam it down.
All right, untapping 3, going 7 to leader. Yeah, just saying, you got it. The numbers are good.
He's like, dude, you earned that one.
Yeah.
He's like, you earned that one.
What an explosive finish, man.
Shout out to Endpoint. Shout out to Matt for being a good sport on that one. Cause man,
yeah, it is crazy.
he was like
With the double manga page ones, just like
yeah, he earned those mangas, man.
yeah.
Earned those mangas for sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, it's a Mihawk finals.
Sure is. But honestly, I think Matt did a fantastic job. He's like, all right, I can play around 1. They got 2. They got it. What am I supposed to do about it?
Definitely.
I think Endpoint did a great job. Get into that situation, really towing the line on who's surviving, going from there, and that's going to be it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, top 4 finish
Yep.
in a spectacular way.
Smiles all around.
Got some support behind him. Endpoint probably is not. It's not there. It's not there just yet. Sneak it in that they're going to be in the finals. So these guys did phenomenal. It was a great game overall. Good
Super
back and
fun.
forth on a lot of thinking, a lot of actions to return that they had to think about.
So we're going to continue watching Endpoint throughout the day. Half the stream's in Endpoint, and
I was like, well, it's not much of a day.
No, yeah.
We have one more match.
But,
they're talking. You can say here they're just doing a little math for those who are interested in seeing what they're doing. But they're like, do you have enough counter? No.
yeah.
No, you didn't.
I think
Either way.
I think
Or
there's
like
like if I had 1 Dead Man's Game, what'd the difference be?
Sure.
I think that was the
Sure.
the math
And I think
for
he
it.
was also showing that, like, yeah, I did have I love you, and I was thinking about doing this
Yeah,
during
yeah.
the time that you were actually going to pass.
For sure. So I
Yeah.
mean, like if that makes sense too, that we didn't just give them the free counter back, right?
Yeah.
And force them. So I think a lot of people would have swung there, which is a really heads up play from Fee there,
Is it what it is?
and that's why he's in the final game. So
Yeah.
we'll probably take, I'm going to say 10 minutes. I think
Yeah.
both players.
I mean, it
probably
depends
Fee for sure needs a breather.
Yeah. He's definitely going to go sit down for a little bit, and then we're going to see where our contestants, our finalists is. And then we're going to be right back with the final match.
Yep. So it's going to be finals. Kuro on Mihawk, Endpoint on Mihawk. Who's the best Mihawk today? Mihawk double final. Wasn't expecting that today.
I mean, like I said, we saw it win last regional. So
Yeah. And but also good congrats to Matt as well for super close top 4 match for sure.
For sure.
So
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
yep, see you in the finals.
Bye.
All right, we are back for our last game of the day of the tournament of OP14 as we know it for the CoreTCG Pomona Regionals. I've been joined with Brian. He's decided to stay around for hopefully just one more hour.
I don't think I decided that.
Yeah, you could have left, taking your cameras with you, but
That's true.
We appreciate you staying here for the finals regardless.
Thank you.
Yeah, recognizing the sacrifice.
Whoa. Okay. We got the finals. We have our top 4 winner, Mr.
Kuro on Mihawk, and then as we've been following him throughout the day, we've got Endpoint, one more match for him on stream.
Speaking of matches, is a mirror match, and it's going to be untimed as I wave down the judge to get this going, because I know that you guys want to watch it. I know I want to watch it, and see who's the winner.
All right, well, starting us off, of the two, we did have Endpoint being 7th in Swiss with the next one finish, and we also had Kuro finish the day yesterday at a 20th, so with the next 2 finish. So choosing to go first for Endpoint here.
And remind me to look at the bracket in between rounds, or games, I should say.
Yeah. We can check it. So in case you guys want to see, currently on the CoreTCG Twitter, if you guys want to check that out too.
Yeah.
Big shouts to CoreTCG for letting us do this, and
Per usual, they're the goats.
yeah, End's been great. If anything, we're the slow ones.
Yeah.
And if anything,
I feel like we've been within 5 minutes the entire time. Mostly.
All right, just basic searching. We didn't see a Pomona at the start of a previous turn, but between drawing for turn and taking a life, we found 2 more.
Hey, 4 searchers on the board. Can't ask for more. I guess you could.
Yeah.
Still.
This is kind of a weird mirror match, too, because, again, we are so good at tapping our cards. And yeah, another Kid Killer, man. Using all 4 Dawn.
Great. That's pretty good. And we got a Bonnie out of that.
Yep. And I would say, like, Mihawk is a more, how do I say, like traditional deck when it comes to Temple, right?
Yeah.
If you stun their Dawn, that really prevents them from playing the card they want to play next turn, right?
It's also like very face value.
Yeah.
Like when they do something, you know how much value they get out of it. Unlike some other stuff, like where you draw a card or do whatever, you're not sure how much value you get out of it until you do that one thing. But this, you rest a card, you free something, you pick 2 things, you dead man's game. Those are all very immediate. So we're gonna see that go back and forth here, I'm sure.
So we attack with our 2 searchers just to be able to get Bonnie's effect. And then a whole bunch of Dawn back active, and essentially leaving all 5 open on the back crack.
Yeah. Well, looks like Perona's going to swing at the Kid and Killer. Not that it really matters, but we'll clear out the board from there. These guys are going through the motions and making sure that we get to the mid-game as quick as possible. This time is going to be return of Pomona with the law. And we're going to play out what?
I mean, we know there's a Bonnie.
Bonnie, yeah.
We're playing out the secret of Bonnie there.
Get the draw since we do have 8 rested.
3 of these and then at least 6 Dawns, so it should be good. Design with card to discard, and then we do get a Dawn back active. Don't think we've used leader ability quite yet either. One more search, why not?
Okay. Just going through all of the searches. This is what, the 9th searcher we've seen
Yeah, it's
this
been
match already.
I mean, I was saying earlier that green's not always consistent, but when you start like this, you do find a lot of pieces for you.
Hey,
Resting the Pomona to be able to untap 3 Dawn, pass them back. And definitely a bit of a board difference. But we got Shanks coming down for Endpoint here.
immediately.
Yep, resting it with the leader ability, being able to rest the 6 cost law there. 7K into the Bonnie, 7 to 6.
Why not? Well, I wasn't a blocker, but hey, he was staring at him funny.
And big 7 into likely leader. All right.
Gonna get a 3K out?
I believe it's the 4K with We need to have enough cards rested, but I believe we did. It is the billion-fold world.
Ah, I see. Okay, right back to Kuro. Endpoint, pretty straightforward with his actions here. We can play out the stage.
Coffin boat, yep.
Coffin boat. Now I need to decide what to do after. Swinging to the body. Looks like 5 to 5. It's a bit of a hand check. Gonna get a Zora out of hand. And we're going to put down our own Shanks, using the remainder of our Dawn here. Just deciding what we want to do for the rest. We haven't used leader effect just yet. Do a bit of a fake out. Just deciding if it's worth
Ooh.
keeping our rested, but it looks like it does not matter because we're going to keep these guys frozen.
No, that's pretty big there. Our board for endpoint's always been a little bit smaller. I mean, there are just like most of the board being a lot of these one drops, right? But that temple's crazy, especially again when Mihawk can turn any of these into 3 extra Dawn when they need to. Super strong. Looks like we're going to start with a Kid Killer. Not the 9-drop Mihawk that maybe we're hoping for this turn.
Getting another law.
That's actually pretty good, though, especially with the Kid Killer.
Not terrible. Grab it, play another bottom maybe?
Yeah, the bottom card should be a Shanks, I believe,
Okay.
at the bottom as well.
Yeah.
So both the other board should be minus 1K as well.
Currently.
And it was stunned or prevented from switching to active, so I'll put that Shanks up there. Yeah, that's not a little 1-drop searcher. That's a little bit more board presence with that Shanks.
Yeah.
Here we got out the Tashigi. Use the Tashigi effect to get the plus 2K. And pass it back. Only plus 1K to Tashigi now. Actually, I'm not sure why only plus 1K. Should be plus 2.
There maybe after Shanks rests again. I don't know.
Is that right?
Well,
It should be on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it should be plus 2K
It
on
should
the-
be plus 2K to Shigi, minus 1K for everybody else,
Yeah.
and plus 2K. There you go.
But the other board should be minus 1K.
Yes. Hopefully they remember.
We just go. Wait, did we go 5 into? No, we went Shanks into it. Okay. I believe Fia knows what's up.
Yeah. La Beppo. That's fine. I wanted it to stay rested anyway. Thanks. Get back to 3. Get the extra 1 at the end of the turn. And it's going right back to endpoint. Yep. You're good.
So Shanks is rested on the other side, so it's minus 1,000.
Yeah.
7K leader on the other side.
Yeah.
2 life to 3.
Gotta think about this. We gotta put our own La Beppo down. Rest it. Keep it frozen.
Coffin boat ability.
Is this our life now?
I think it is. I think we just do this back and forth until
Is this what it is?
someone decides to stop drawing that card.
I guess so. It's going to be an 8K swing. Not sure to who, probably face. I think that's the only one that makes sense. Shanks being a 9K. What's happening? Oh, did we miss? No, yeah, we're good. We're good.
No, we're good.
Yeah, we rested first.
Yeah, just making sure that we didn't. You're going to rest 2 for Shigi effect, so it's a +2.
It's a 9K now.
And then -1K from the Shanks on the other side, so
Still at 8K then.
it's only like a +1.
Oh, it should be 8K.
No, because there's the Shanks on the other side.
Yeah, but he has Dawn on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Should be 8K.
Yeah, 8K total. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine doing this without markers on this one. As much as it's
Well,
there's just so much back and
they're
forth. So
they're discovering that right now. I think.
yeah. So again, we got Shanks minus. Every character just -1K back and forth.
Sure. Now Shanks, the other Shanks, is -1K.
Yes,
This is going to be an 8K swing.
you can keep that -1K at the middle of the board, I think, for a while.
Yeah.
So this is currently 8-8. Okay, a third Law Beppo. Stunning there, Law Beppo.
Great.
Rest in the Coffin Boat.
Sure.
3 Dawn back active.
Okay.
Paying 1 for another Coffin Boat. Drawing 1.
Why not?
Passing, keeping 3.
Okay, Law Beppo's still frozen.
Okay, we'll see if Endpoint has their next one.
We might be right about this. That this is our life now.
This is an 8K swing. It's going to be resting the Trafalgar Law on attack.
Yeah, rest that, please. Thank you.
Please, please, please.
That was just a 2K, right? Or we were swinging at the other Shanks.
Uh,
Oh, no, that was 7 to 7.
no,
No,
this,
that was
should be, this
8
should be 5 to 6.
No, the one before. But this is...
Wasn't that 5 to 6? Am I?
I don't know, but there's another Law Beppo.
One second. Oh
God, he's going over now. He's going over again. I'm scared when he does that. It was a swing from the leader into the minus. Do you only have... I'm guessing you only had 1K?
No, it's just been a long day. They're both 6K leaders
Okay.
because they're both slash. And we just haven't had that on the screen.
That
all
makes
day.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, we're dummies.
Well, I don't know about that. It's basically the same thing, but we just didn't count for it.
Yeah. No, I trust them with the numbers. There's like 1 or 2 exchanges earlier. I'm just like, huh.
Yeah, technically they're 8K leaders, but, you know,
Yeah.
it just cancels out. Yeah, I don't know. Is there ever a time that actually matters?
In the current meta, no, but that's mostly because Mihawk.
No. I meant like right now.
Right now,
Being
I mean,
both 6K.
it just means like everything else has to attack into it bigger, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the characters definitely.
Yeah. Obviously 6K blockers don't mean as much.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Law Beppo to Shanks. Law Beppo into Shanks. These are 10K swings, I believe.
It's a little third Law Beppo.
Dude.
I mean, it's how it goes.
Dude. Eventually we'll get to reduce some life, I'm sure.
All right, passing back. Man, there's just so much. We can't trust the printed power of anything on the stream right now.
No.
All right,
Too
so
much to keep up with, honestly.
opposing laws 8K due to Law Beppo and its own effect. Minus 1K to the right side of the board.
Love that.
Plus 1K to the Mihawk.
Love that.
Let's see if Fee has their third Law Beppo. Going 10 to 8. Going down to 1.
Man.
Third Law Beppo.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, if I see another Law Beppo, I'm going to flip.
I'll start flipping.
You can't see it, but I'm doing a backflip.
And we can attack Shanks 8 to 8. Rest in the Kid Killer.
Why not, man?
I mean, get rid of him. I need to play my fourth Law Beppo somewhere.
Yeah. Well, you can get rid of him himself anytime.
All right, so going 9 to 8, it looks like. Takes a 2. 1 open coffin boat. All right. Do we have the fourth one?
I mean, there's a possibility. I feel like these are the last few turns, right? Just on pure, pure like aggression or like just power numbers. This is just the last few turns. We can't keep this up.
No, we really can't.
Well, like both sides cannot keep this up.
No. We got a lot done defensively. We got 3 life for endpoint as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's in a better position for sure.
Like maybe we can like hard remove one of these Law Beppos, but likely at least one's going to be attacking next turn. Maybe get rid of the Shanks, but again, the attacker's at such a disadvantage each time because of these Shanks.
Yeah.
All right, for 1, Verona. All right, looking for our fourth copy. Ooh, we do find a nice card off the top there, though. Looks like 9-cost Shanks could come down. Fully remove one of these Law Beppos, not just stunning it. But deciding to
pop and rest?
Yeah, but choosing out the 6-drop Law instead.
I don't know if that's going to help him. And are we really removing one of these things to play it?
We could do something where, yeah, first looks like we're going to Shanks.
Yeah.
We do have I forget the name of it, but it's essentially a plus 4K. Got another 11 into 9. Asking for Dawn left.
Mm-hmm.
Got 7. Lets it go.
Uh-oh. Progression.
There's a Shanks on the other side, currently at a 9K, hidden in the glare.
It's shining. Going down to 2. Okay.
Playing over the Shanks to bounce the Pomona back, and then we get to play out a 5-drop. Looks like the Bonnie, which will now freeze.
Okay, that's pretty. I would say that's worth it.
The other Law Beppo, yeah, it's not frozen.
Yeah.
That's from the previous turn. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we got 2 open.
So 1 frozen. Got a blocker, so that's something.
Yep.
Only 4 cards in hand. That blocker can be interacted with for sure.
Yeah, but not as easily. But there are ways.
Well, we just found one, so it's DMG. I hope that helps.
Yeah, and it did not. So
Endpoint takes game 1.
yeah.
I just love it. As soon as you said can't be interacted with, immediately interacts.
I didn't say it in I just
I
said
did
it's
more difficult.
Yeah. Yeah.
Endpoint takes that one. CoreTCG going down in game 1. Mihawk Mirror for the finals. Crown our champion for the CoreTCG Pomona Regionals. I'm going to update this. We can take a look at the bracket while we wait. Did I update it? I did.
Yeah, it looks like you did. Wow.
I did.
I am just as surprised as you are.
Okay, all right. Let's relax. this was our top 16. Our top 32 bracket can be found on, you said, Twitter? And in the chat, I believe,
yes,
right?
Yeah, it's on. I believe Core retweeted it, and it should be there.
Cool.
Links to in the chat if you want to see this.
For sure. Anybody grayed out or not in white, I suppose, are the ones who lost. So interesting matchups, but not really. There's a lot of the decks that we've seen who made it into the top 16. And as you can see, ended up being Mihawk taking it.
Yeah.
2 Mihawks in the top 8, 2 in the top 4, and now in the finals.
Yeah, went from 4 in the top 8 too. So it's been
4, yeah.
a good day for Mihawk in particular. Again, both players in the finals playing it. So
Yep. All right, back into the game. They're real quick with it. They want to see who the winner is immediately.
yeah, they just want to know what serial number they get, right?
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Just getting the shuffles and mulligan in. Let us know in the comments, or I guess the chat right now. Is there anything that you may have been surprised about as far as that bracket?
Honestly, the biggest thing was lack of yellow decks outside of Rosie. I think a lot of people were surprised to not see Boa or Nami.
Probably a Nami, man.
Starting 29. Those are going to be pretty strong next week once OP15 comes out, and the week after that when it's legal to be played. So
Yeah.
um,
I mean, hey, we might see something a little bit different in the next few sets. Who knows? But for now, this regional, the last major regional for this format, I would
Yeah.
say, right? So,
yeah,
bit of a bummer not seeing it.
we get this like kind of weird period where I don't think there's any events next weekend, but it would be where the new set's not legal, but the ban list is legal.
Yeah.
And then after that, there's like a week where Japan and us have the exact same card pool. And then they get the Star Deck 30, which we don't have yet. So
Yeah, we're getting there. We're
we're
getting there.
August.
We're actually, yeah, we're getting really close to it.
August is coming.
Yep. It's going to be a good time. And the anniversary.
Right. No one drops or searchers from Kuro. Meanwhile, Fee gets a coffin boat into Piranha, finding a 6-drop law. 6-drop law pretty good when going second. And just a big 10K. Oh, we're zooming all right back to Fee here. All right, 6 to lead, spending 2. Probably Kid Killer. Oh, Bonnie. Never mind. Looking top 5. Finding a La Beppo. Pretty much like you are guaranteed to take La Beppo every time you see it. Untapping 1 with stage, going back to Kuro here. 5 done. Could start playing a 5-drop, getting our leader effect on board. Yeah, playing Tashigi for 5. We could use Tashigi's Mihawk's effect to get the ability from Tashigi to get the plus 2K, get the Dawn back, but just passing from there. We're going to go 6K to 6K. And for 6, going to play out the Law. Use it to play out the Tashigi ourselves. Rest the Coffin Boat with our leader ability. Spend the extra 2. Give Tashigi the plus 2 and pass it right back. So, honestly, pretty automatic, especially since we've got so few searchers this game in comparison. Just zooming through the Dawn counts.
And their life. Already at 3 to 4.
All right, we've got Piranha looking top 5. I see a La Beppo. I see Tashigi. It's like it's going to be the I've heard you're strong. All right, I know you're strong, rather.
They know, not heard.
Yeah, I know. I know what I heard. Potentially find our own Law here. Looks like we're trying to tap 5, though. Yep. Ooh, Carrot. Nice here. Going to prevent our Tashigi from untapping next turn. Going to use leader ability on the Piranha. Untap our 3. Likely pay 2 for our own Tashigi and get some real pressure here. Tashigi's 8K now.
Looks like that's the case.
Going 8 to 8 or 8 to 6, and then seeing from there.
Yep.
All right, another 8. Going down to 2 for endpoint.
They're zooming through. That Carrot's going to come in clutch, though, because showcase how aggressive you can be with the Tashigi. Let's see what Endpoint has in store, but it's going to start out with Piranha.
All right. Second Law and Beppo for Endpoint in their hand here. Search 1 from Bonnie, search 1 from Pomona. Playing the Shanks for 7. Going to rest it using the ability.
Get the Dawn back. Keep that carrot down.
They're going to go 7 into Carrot, it seems.
7 to 6 looks like.
And we lose it.
Like that.
Like that.
I like that. We swing Piranha or Piranha, I wonder?
I think we
We
just played
just played it.
Barone,
We just played it. Yeah. Sorry.
All right. Give the +2K to Tashigi. We're going to go 7 to lead. 7 to 6. Use a 2K to get out. Pass it back. 1 back. Open the coffin boat.
All right. Back to Koro. Just a bit of back and forth. Tashigi to Tashigi. Now Shanks is going to create some issues. We have another carrot in hand, but that's not really going to do too much for us. If we see our own Shanks, it'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
This is a 6K into maybe Law.
Yeah, it looks like Law.
This is where the actual like plus 1,000 is helpful.
And looking off that, Kid Killer finding a 6-drop Law. Either you have enough to play it this turn. Yep, got 7 Dawn active currently. All right, resting both these for the Tashigi +2. And then for 6, bouncing the Piranha back to play out the Bonnie. And this is a huge turn. This is going to stun one of the Dawn here from Fee, preventing them from being able to play their 10-drop on curve.
Yeah, it's going to delay them. Exactly what we want. So that way when we come back to Kuro the next turn, we can play our own. And be ahead. And grab another, why not?
Yeah, that's off of Piranha search on the bottom here. Resting the Piranha, get 3 Dawn back active. I believe we can attack with Tashigi if we want to. Or we could just like super stun the board there.
Sure.
And Tashigi would have been a 7K attack into a 6K leader due to all the plussing and minusing.
Yeah.
We're just going to pass from there.
Well, we have 9 Dawn.
We have 10.
We have 9 Dawn that we could use.
Correct, yeah. All right, tagging into the Kid Killer, getting the Dawn back active by using his on-opponent's attack.
This might be a Mihawk. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, if we don't have our 10-drop, at least we got our second best.
Yep.
Mihawk definitely one of the boss monsters for this deck, but you don't usually see that much of it. I think the Law Beppo definitely a little bit more deserving of that title, but you still appreciate having this card hit the board.
I mean, having both is cool.
Yeah, having both is really cool. So, especially kind of like in this mirror match, I think that preventing to setting things rested is kind of weird for how
Things are worded.
Yeah.
And how they interact. Preventing blocking and swinging, for instance, in our last match.
For sure. Right. The Tashigi is our choice for what can't be set rested.
Yeah, that Bonnie text too is pretty interesting because, like, you know, you could waste a leader effect to restand, but obviously you can't restand during that turn. It's very interesting how stuff like that is designed.
Going 6 into Piranha, we do get it. All right, our first Law Beppo hits the board. And Mihawk's effect is when it becomes rested. So if it stays rested, you do not get the effect any longer. You're going to spend the extra 2 on Tashigi, make it an 8K. Not that it is going to
Matter too much.
at least not start rested.
No. Probably see our own Law Beppo come down.
I mean, I think we've added 2 already, so definitely in Fee's interest, yeah. 8K lead on the other side, resting the Law, attacking Shanks, 8 to 8, taking it.
Interesting.
Or sorry, 9-8. Yeah, there's no Shanks on the other side. It's the Law Beppo.
And speaking of,
Yeah, Law Beppo.
let's go and freeze that for me. Kuro did not want to put that on.
Yeah,
there.
it's like, you, please.
We
Right.
go ahead and use Tashigi's effect, resting the Law Beppo and a Dawn.
Currently an 8, which can, again, pressure this 8K. We could be pressuring their board, too. I mean, the Law blocker might be important, but it looks like we're going 9 into...
Body.
Yeah, hard to say.
Could be into the Law, because now it's a blocker.
Yeah, removing the blocker from the board is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Still obviously have like another 8K attack from our leader.
Yeah, that's probably what we're considering. And that was exactly what it was.
Oh,
Oh, it was 0.
Yeah, straight to
Okay.
life.
Okay.
1 left for Kuro here.
I wonder what the game plan was that for.
Yeah, so minus 1K across the board once again.
Plus an 8K leader.
Plus an 8K leader. Mihawk's no longer frozen, but I'm going to guess that's not going to stay that way for a long time.
Much, yeah.
Minus 1K across the board due to the 7-cost Shanks.
Mm-hmm. This guy's showcasing why Mihawk is such a good deck.
Oh, yeah.
A little hard not to in a mirror match, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, also I think Coffin Boat is a little bit of a matchup breaker too, but when we saw like our good mid-level bodies, right? We have our Bonnies and our 6-drop Law, but when Fee was able to find Shanks and Mihawk and get all those on board, super good.
Yeah.
All right, so spending 10 for it, being able to give our leader the +2, and simply passing. So our decided to freeze the Mihawk just because it does have essentially another resting on attack. So Law Beppo gets to attack again, resting the Law.
Going to face.
Blocker's no longer online.
Nope.
Currently,
And based on Kuro's reaction, I don't think this is good.
yeah, it's 9-8. Yeah,
And
not
there
having it,
goes.
and
yeah.
there it
and
is.
Endpoint takes it. Found our champion for the weekend. Kuro does get taken down 2-0, unfortunately. But hey,
yeah.
like I said,
Endpoint.
both of them showcasing why they're good players and why they're playing good decks. So shout out to them.
For sure. So Endpoint is the winner of today's event.
Nice.
Going undefeated today with Mihawk. Only losing 1 game yesterday, so real good performance, and big congrats on the W.
Don't sound too excited.
This is the max excitement.
I will make up for it.
Please.
Congratulations!
Yeah,
baby!
there we go. Oh,
Woo!
if I could be that loud.
Wow.
Oh man,
I'll
you
take
started. Oh man, oh,
Woo!
the ripple effect for Mr. Brian there.
I know people started clapping in the menu.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Like people just like.
What is it? Why are we clapping?
Yeah.
Why are we clapping? That's funny. I think for I would say reference, there was a treasure cup going on. I think
Yes.
it's still going on
It's
right
still
now.
going on. Yeah.
So people are kind of just playing, in there and being focused.
Yeah, and we had a
You
little
want-
watch area.
you
If
wanna-
anyone talks to him, it's you. I
Oh.
can't. I've got like
Well,
20
you-
words left in me today.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay.
No,
if you
we can-
if you
We can get him. Yeah.
yeah
we
okay
can get
come on
All right. Interviewing Brian.
I will. All right, we'll be right back.
Say hi to Fee.
All right, we're back. We just finished the top 32, the second day of the CoreTCG Pomona Regional, and we have our champion.
Thank
What
you.
the heck? I was watching you. I was watching them. I was watching the people over here. I was like, dude, we just went through 2 days of intense 1,400 players, man.
Yeah, it
Over
is.
1,400 players. That's a lot.
No, yeah, I mean it's crazy. I mean the room's packed. It's honestly really fun to see like a really
Yeah.
packed room like this. So I'm glad like the regionals are going bigger than 1K.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, they kind of have to, right? There's a
Yeah.
lot of interest in One Piece. There's plenty of people trying to, get in there, but it only took one person to beat all of them, and that's you. So
That's
how do
me
you
today.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I mean, definitely at the start of the year, my goal was to win in offline before they announced that they were killing online.
Yeah.
So like I'm so super happy that I finished the goal this early in the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then especially riding off of, I had really bad tournament runs leading up to this. Like I scrubbed Mesquite, I scrubbed Nats.
Okay.
So like this feels really good.
It's like a Cinderella story.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. How long have you been playing?
I've been playing since a little bit after the start of 01, so I've been
Okay.
playing for a while, and then I have a couple tops here and there as well.
For sure. Yeah, that's good. It's kind of hard to find people who have been playing since like Romance Dawn, because a
Yeah.
lot of people have been playing since like, I don't know, OP 10, 15, whatever it may be, right?
Yeah.
Or 15's coming out, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I
Newer
get what you mean.
players.
Yeah, but I mean, especially because like the game's gotten bigger, like the pool of people that are just like started at 01 is getting smaller and smaller. And there's
Yeah.
so many people starting like 07, right? And
Mhm.
even my locals gets a bunch of new players now, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
really
yeah.
interesting.
Well, talk to me about your deck. So Mihawk, why'd you choose this over everything else?
So I took Ace last week in Mesquite, and honestly, the deck didn't treat me very well. I also probably wasn't playing the best because if I'm going to be honest,
you draw so much.
yeah, you draw so much, but I'll be honest, like I get so bored. So
Yeah.
I definitely wasn't playing the best. So I decided that like I had put so much time prepping Mihawk, and I wasn't gonna play Ace again. So it was like pick Mihawk or pick Emu because I feel like those are probably the two better decks in the format that I want to play. 'Cause
Yeah.
The other one's PY Rosie.
Yeah.
And then so I picked Mihawk because I have so much prep on it, and then it just ended up working out today. So.
Yeah. Tell me about matchups. What was the easiest ones, hard ones over the weekend?
Over the weekend, definitely my hardest is I played a mirror against Chris Sock, and like he's a friend of mine, and
He's a goated player,
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
he
he's
tops
a-
like every other event.
Worlds participant, so that was probably my hardest matchup for sure. I lost it so narrowly by 1K. And then my easiest matchups, like honestly, like it's a lot of the Emu matchups when you get to win die roll. Like it's just like nothing about like the players or anything. Like the Emu deck just does like is too slow. Like can't do anything to you when you get
Yeah.
to go 7 cost with extra cards in hand. It's like
Yeah.
too good.
It does make a bit of a difference. It's interesting because when we're watching all these Mihawk plays and just like these last two matches, especially this last one, it really does like showcase what Mihawk has to offer
Yeah.
between like Law Beppo, between like the way you can use Mihawk, the 9-drop that is,
Yeah.
the way that the options you can have through the leader effect and just like being flexible for that.
Yeah.
And we were talking about like Ace being a little boring. I mean, you kind of do the same thing,
Yeah.
1 to 2 actions per turn kind of
Yeah.
thing for
Yeah,
Ace
yeah.
sometimes. Same thing with Blue Purple Luffy. You know, it's kind of that thing. So it's very stimulating as far as this deck goes. So it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there anything like you remember throughout the weekend, or even like these top 32 matches that you're like, wow, I could have lost there?
Oh, there's definitely a couple times. I mean, that's part of like winning any run or doing it super well in any run, right? Is like you get lucky and your opponents psych themselves out sometimes. Like 2 matches over the weekend, I for sure would have lost if they all in. Like the PY Rosie match, if
Yeah.
he sent Zeus and then all in, I was dead.
Yeah.
But because he didn't all in and I had the DMG as the brick in my life, if it was a 2K, I would have lived. But like because that happened to be the brick and the line he went for was 2 Dawn, 2 blockers, 2 life.
Yeah.
And then having double DMG like killed him. So like definitely situations like that happened. There's probably an Emu game that I played where I did the same thing. Like he just doesn't commit to the all in.
Yeah.
But then I get to get away with double DMG and like scam the game out of him because he's holding 4 events.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was, dude, the last match between the Rosie and you,
Oh yeah.
the double DMG,
Yeah.
and then the way that you passed turn when you had leader swing.
Yeah.
So what was going on with that? What was going through your head? Was it because of the event cards and like preventing him
yeah.
from getting the law?
Yeah, the nice thing about playing top card is because it was open deck list. I knew that he had a 1-0 slow beam that I hadn't seen yet.
Yeah.
And I was doing the math that like I can't swing my leader there and live if he has slow beam, so I just can't take the risk there.
Yeah.
So luckily it worked out for me that like, well that I lived when I really shouldn't have, but you know like you gotta play around what you can.
I think it was a good play. I think like after I was like, why are you not swinging with leader? You have that boost. You're good. No. It panned out pretty much perfectly after, and it forced him to kind of make a different play next turn anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing is like if he had a lot more gas and he had the I love you event instead to pick up another heal law, I think I probably also bounded that game.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
That's what we thought was happening. That like they was gonna use the I love you, pick up the 8-drop, and then use it for the next turn. And now like he took a little longer the next turn, so I was like, oh, he just didn't have another one. That's why he was trying to wait for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Could have been that. But again, congratulations. I'm not gonna keep you any longer. You can go out there, get your prizing, have some fun with it. Any shout outs before we go?
Shout outs to my testing group. We call ourselves Dad Wins. It's just for a little fun thing. And then shout outs to everybody that helped me prep and then comes and hangs out and says hi.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they are gonna get some compensation for all the time that they. No, I'm just kidding. No. I'm sure you're gonna have some fun tonight. And
we're gonna have some good dinner.
Yeah. Get some Korean barbecue or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Either way, thank you guys for watching. I think we're good. All right, I think we're good.
Right.
Thank you. Congratulations again, and you guys have a good wait. Have a good one.